Welcome to this. Please tell me my mic's working. My headphones are not on. Always a fear. Good morning, everybody. Time zone, I guess. Day of the day for you. Oh shit, was audio, but it's not skipping. Okay. Mic is working. Thank fuck. There's a dog hair on my earbud. Can't do it. If we put our holes together, can we make one giant hole, or would we just have thousands of really epic tiny holes? What's better, quality or quantity? Nobody knows. Good fucking morning, Kill. How are you? Good morning, Myron. Good morning, Mandel. How is everybody? I'm sorry I was late. It takes so long for me to get going in the morning because I just have to purge my body of mucus. It's disgusting. I'm a monster. Phoenix Blue. It's not even morning for you anymore. Well, this is how I function. If the sun is out, it's morning. If the sun isn't out, it's happy time. I don't know. If the sun's out, it's just morning to me. It's, a shitty time. Would be a shitty Steve. Dude, I actually knew a set of I worked with a set of twins when I was in college at Lowe's, and they were both afraid of they had that trip to what is it? Trip to something. They're afraid of honeycombs. It's so weird. What is it? Hold on. Judy just said it. Tryptophobia is the fear of little holes in a group. It's so weird. Like they can't look at a lotus blossom because they get scared of the holes. Like sometimes I'm a little embarrassed that I'm afraid of dark, deep water, but then I'm not afraid of a honeycomb. So there's that going for me. Oh, dude, my Deloney, so many people in my community have the big C right now. It's fucking terrifying. Like I'm actually very anxious about it. And you're all vaccinated. That's the scary part is there's so many unvaccinated people that the unvaccinated are getting sick. What the fuck? Like I watch my late night hosts in the morning when I get ready. I watch Stephen Colbert and he was talking about Jimmy Fallon and the other dude I watch. I fucking never remember his name. They all got COVID over the holiday, and they're like not. I'm assuming they're not dumb people. Like they're all vaxxed. Clowns can go fuck themselves, Bash. I'm right there with you. Hi Hess, how are you? Good morning, Pulsar. How the fuck is everybody? The sun is it just sucks. It's so bright and in your face and it doesn't ask permission and as a person with light colored eyes, the sun is just the devil. Like I have more sunglasses than underwear. At this point, it's just crazy. Yeah, I'm not worried cuz you guys aren't going to die. Like if you're vaccinated, COVID is 99.999 repeating not going to kill you. It hasn't killed anybody that has been vaccinated. But it scares me because that just goes to show how many people are not getting vaccinated. That's how far this shit has gone. Also, on another bright, dark note, it's been exactly a year since I was live and the insurrection happened. And I woke up this morning not even realizing what the date was. And I saw the date and I can still remember being live and someone in chat said, "Holy fuck, Katie, did you see what's happening?" And we all just started clicking links and watching it. It was one of the scariest moments I've ever experienced as an adult, watching a bunch of fetus Trumpers march on our Capitol in better security gear than the security guards. Like it's wild that was a year ago and it feels like it was yesterday. We were live. I was live when the whole thing went down. It was so surreal to watch. You know what fucks me up? Vines and grasping plants, dude. Same, Pyro. Vines, grasping plants, my geckos who can just climb things. All of it baffles my mind. I just don't understand it. Good morning, Eliza. We all went to Discord seriously and just sat there in silence. It was so scary. I remember just sitting there like this can't be real. Like you guys are trolling me. This isn't real. There isn't actually a whole bunch of hillbillies marching into our country's capital, right? Right? Wrong. That's so wrong. I got to live with someone who was cheering on the TV. What? Pulsar, I didn't know that. Dude, there's been so much that's come out about that. All these people that, were Trump's little buttfuck lackeys all knew it was gonna happen. Like his kids were begging him to stop it. He was just sitting at a dining room table with a mini TV watching it on TV for 3 hours. I mean, it's crazy. I've been following the whole thing because it's just crazy, and I like to be informed. It's important to be informed, but, I mean, wow, what a world we live in. Thank you, Fo. I actually asked my friend Mark to, help me with colors today because I have for those of you who don't know me or haven't been around for a while, I have I have just so much makeup, and some days I wake up and I'm like, "I'm inspired. I know what I'm gonna do," and some days I pull it all out and I'm like, "Uh, I got nothing." So I hit up Mark and I was like, "Mark, I'm gonna show you these colors. Pick some colors for me." Thank you, Zoe. I appreciate that. I think it looks cool. I have hooded eyes, which basically means when my eyes are open, you can't see my eyelid. That's all it means. Hooded eyes. You open your eyes, you can't see the eyelid. Some people, you open your eyes, you can still see the eyelid. And I like the blue because it's like hidden. I didn't do that on purpose, but I noticed when I blink, it's like that huge flash of the blue on my eyelid. It's kind of cool. The Confederate flag in the Capitol. I'm in South Carolina right now, and I would beat Sherman back in a heartbeat. Dude, who wouldn't? I know so many people in the Carolinas that are not racist pieces of shit. I don't know any racist pieces of shit. Well, at least they're not openly racist pieces of shit with me. Does that thing on your table say naked? Yes. Yep. It's a makeup palette. There's a whole series by Urban Decay. Oh shit, I just popped one out. By Urban Decay, and they're called the Naked palettes. It's because they're all nude colors. Yeah. They come up with crazy names. Look at this. Some of the palettes are cool. Look at this one. This is a melt palette that just came out. Look at the cover of that though. They do. I mean, I'm pretty picky about the makeup I buy. I don't buy it because it's pretty cover. This is good makeup, but they do. I mean, they make pretty cool packaging these days. I like them. They're pretty. No, it definitely says naked. I'm definitely advocating. I'll put it up. I'm advocating for nudity. Absolutely. They picture themselves as operators, but the real operators were in choppers just above. Had they breached those doors where that Secret Service chap dropped one of those jackasses, then they would have come down and cleaned house. I kind of wish that would have happened. I don't wish hurt on anybody, but I I don't see a foreseeable future where the people who stormed the Capitol can be forgiven in my heart ever. But it doesn't matter what you say, what you did. If you're a part of that, it's really hard for me to accept that you have any good in you. Hi, Ember. How are you, love? Good morning, young at heart. How are you? Dude, Urban Decay. Yeah. This one? Well, this one's Urban Decay. This one's by Melt. If anybody cares. It says it right there. Melt. This is my new favorite palette. Look at these colors.
Go, Pikachu. Come out.
Can we just talk about that?
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I want to get gangbanged in a metaverse Walmart after being slathered in honey so Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, and Eeyore can have their way with me while the triple-breasted whore from Erotica 6 tries to sell me Amway products and Findom me you woo.
What about Tigger, though? I just picture Tigger sadly masturbating in a corner being like, hoo 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 hoo. I love you, Fo, so much. What the fuck? Seriously, though, Tigger's my favorite. The fuck? Oh, God. I love you. Myron, thank you for the 22-month resub.
You silly fuck. I hope you're doing well, resting and healing. I love you and thank you. Satan.
One black football player takes a knee in protest. The orange creature calls him a son of a bitch. Rioters wipe their feces on the walls of the Capitol. He tells them they're loved and special. Seriously. Like, the world still is against Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee during a game designed for children to play a game. And he's blacklisted from the world and called every racial slur under the sun. But, you know, the vegan dude who wore a headdress and, like, tried to steal a podium out of our Capitol, we shall feel bad for him. Oh. Can you tell that I feel really bad? Urban Decay is the best eyeshadow names. Dude, and it's really good eyeshadow. Like, if you guys ever want tips on good makeup, I'm very particular, and I will tell you what's shit and what's not. I have no qualms. I'm very, like, I've tried everything. I used to do makeup, like, as a side gig, as a job. I used to do wedding makeup and shit, and so I just have buckets of makeup, and I have tried everything. Almost. I mean, there's some new shit, obviously, but, you know. Hi, Race. How are you, love? Let's be honest, Tigger would get distracted halfway through masturbating and start bouncing away while masturbating. He wouldn't even know what's happening. Tigger, T.I. double gut. They love that teddy bear. My dogs love this teddy bear. It's so weird. They love it. Thank you, La Justice, for the resub, motherfucker. How the fuck are you in good time zone to you? The QAnon shaman, dude, I can't. Like, the reports coming out where we should feel bad for him because he can't get a vegan meal in prison. I don't care if you get a meal anymore. I'm sorry, dear headdress man. Like, if you heard what those rioters were saying to the guards and saying to people in the Capitol, the amount of times I heard the N-word said out loud is enough for me to not give any fucks about those people ever again. Ever. Coffee toast, everybody. Cheers. Good afternoon, Silverheart. How are you, love? Thank you. I tried to do some fun, different makeup today. I tend to, I'll get in like this mode where I'll do the exact same look every day, but with different colors. And I'll be like, why the fuck doesn't it look different? No, oh yeah, now I get it. So I try to like spice it up now and then. Just, Delphinus, you silly fuck. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Just so everyone knows, I get this all the time. I don't know why. I don't feel like I need makeup to be pretty, just so people know that. People like to tell, I think they're trying to like it's an attempted compliment, like, oh, you don't need, I know, I don't need nobody needs makeup. It's just for fun. It's honestly like, makeup is an excuse for me to sit here and wake up in the morning. I'm just sitting here like half asleep, like, oh, listening to music. It's just like art. I honestly, I don't wear makeup to leave the house at all, ever. Ever. Really. Ever. Oh, isn't this cool? I know. Actually this was a gift from Disney World. I don't even know if you can buy this anymore, but it's one of my favorite mugs. The only thing that's my complaint, like that's a full cup. This is the biggest my Keurig can do. It's a kind of small mug. It's for someone like me that spills a lot. This is a danger zone, but you know, what do you do? If I had won that day, didn't they have a gallows? They have no room to complain about their state mandated housing. Oh yeah, they were screaming to hang Pence. I mean, they were saying horrific things. And I don't care how evil or how bad you feel a person is, you should never wish harm or death on another human being. Period. Pray that they have to step on Legos the rest of their life, or that every morning they stub their pinky toe. Every day. It's so much better. But wishing death and harm on, I mean, like true harm, it's not okay, and it's ugly for your heart to feel those things. It's not good for you, you know? Hey, I like your website. Thanks. It's actually better than it was, believe it or not. Being under construction, it was a shit show. I don't know how to make websites. Like, I'm just bad at it. Makeup is definitely an art. That's how I feel it is, honestly. I approach makeup like an artistic expression, not like, oh, I need to cover up this feature of my face, or like, I don't wear face stuff. Like, you can see my pimples and shit. I don't wear that. I never remember what it's called. Cover up? Cover up? Face? I don't know. I don't wear the skin stuff because I think it's bad for your skin. I don't cover shit up. I do it just for fun. Usually it's because I'm wearing a lot of black. I'm like, fuck, I need some color. Foundation, that one. Thank you. I don't know why I can't remember the name, probably because I've never used the product. But I don't like shit on my skin because you can't touch your face or itch your eyes or scratch yourself. I don't know how people live with that stuff on their face. Like they'll literally, I've seen girls walk around with a brush in their purse, and when they itch, they do this to their face. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I have an itch. Like, this looks better than okay. To each their own. Only black, no colors. That's my clothing. Seriously, like 99.9% of all my clothes are black. So I try to spice it up with my hair and my eyes. Inside you are two wolves. One is monochrome, the other is dead. These are facts, though. Even my eyes are gray. It does clog your pores. It's honestly, I think foundation is like a really bad cycle for a lot of people that wear that face stuff because you wear it to cover up, discoloration, pimples, redness, but it clogs your pores and dries your skin out and causes more pimples and redness, and you just keep compounding onto it. I don't know. I'm not a dermatologist. It's just me using my brain. My cousin calls it makeup grown-up crayons. Oh my god, that's kind of what it is. I call it war paint, honestly. Growing up, that's what my stepdad would call it. Like, if I put on makeup before I was gonna go out to a party in high school or something, and I'd slut it up. Like, I was obviously trying to get some dick. My dad would literally be like, "You going out to get some tail in that war paint, Kate?" I'd be like, "Maybe," and leave. Oh, Lilith! Thank you. We were literally talking about makeup because people keep complimenting it. Thank you. I love doing makeup. It's kind of just a weird hobby of mine on the side. I used to do wedding makeup when I was in college for like extra cash. So I have buckets of makeup. Buckets. Buckets. Katie, I'm trying to get Vissy to come to Colorado because one of her favorite bands is at Red Rock this summer. What time of this summer? Because Vissy's been through so much. If you invite her here and we have fire smoke and she dies of suffocation, I'm going to be very upset with you. I almost died of suffocation. By the way, I coughed up a gray spotted loogie this morning out of my lungs. Colorado, I'm telling you guys, it's killing me slowly. Crayons are delicious. I have a story about that. I didn't eat crayons. That's not the story. I need to get a makeup. I want to look like a cool goth. Dude, makeup is easy. People make it seem hard, especially if you watch like makeup gurus and shit online. It's painting. Like, I have a few tips and tricks I can teach you to like keep it in place, but it's just, fucking being creative on your face. That's it. Clearly, the solution is to go back to arsenic makeup. The way you die. Dude, I have a book all about that, Amber. If you ever want to read a really cool book all about how we used to accidentally poison ourselves, it's called The Royal Art of Poison. Yes, The Royal Art of Poison. It's amazing, and it has an entire chapter all about how Queen Elizabeth was essentially killing herself with lead makeup. And it did the same. Like, the white makeup she wore in her face had lead in it. She didn't know this, obviously, but the lead would cause her skin to dry and peel, so she would wear more makeup, and, it's a compounding issue. We don't have arsenic in our makeup anymore, but your skin needs to breathe. I mean, I think we all know that, right? Don't fucking try to kill Vissy, right? Wiener and I will come for you. That fire smoke is disgusting. I have great news, but I don't want to come across as shameless self-promotion. What? We're your friends. You're allowed to tell your friends good news. I think. Have you ever had a friend be like, "I'm sorry, I just can't I'm having a bad day, so your good news is going to need to wait"? Absolutely not. You can always share good news with us. Always. Glass animals? I don't think I've ever heard them. Please keep your lungs internal. I'm telling you, it freaked me out. I coughed into the sink and was like, that didn't just come out of my lungs, did it? Ew. Yeah, it did. What is this? Oh, her makeup looks amazing. She's wearing foundation. Makeup will always look better with foundation because you have those clean ass lines around your eyes. I just don't do it. Why would anyone poison themselves on accident when the other options are so much quicker? People are vain, I'm telling you. Exactly what Andrew said. The fact that you're conscious of it, there's such a big difference. Like, my mods and I could show you. We could go on for weeks the stories of self-promotion, what it is and what not self-promotion is. Being a member of my community and wanting to be exciting about something awesome that happened to you is not self-promotion to me. Now, another streamer might be like, "Fuck you and your good news. This is about me today." That's their prerogative, whatever. Self-promotion to me is when someone who has never been in my chat before pops in, throws a link, and goes, "Hey, hey, hey, I play a game. Did you know? Do you want to see me play a game? Tee hee hee. Katie, look. Katie, look. Katie, look. Did you see my DM, Katie? Katie, did you look? 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 Did you look?" Those are the moments I seriously consider gargling Drano. But I had a patient who used to do that, and she survived, so who knows? Dust coughs are horrifying. They're disgusting. It's so gross. It is just disgusting. And we had those big fires, so I'm sure it was affected by it. We're your friends. You're not friendless. Just because we're on the internet doesn't mean we're fake. That's a big I don't like that when people make a distinction, you know, IRL friends versus internet. Friends are friends, and I feel closer to people on the internet than I ever have ever with anyone IRL, period. So, I'm your friend. I'm gonna get my insulin pump soon. Ooh, oh my god, is it the cool little ones that just, like, sit on your body all day? I've seen those. They're like this little it looks like an iPod mini, like an iPod, Nano. Those are so sick. I've seen those. I worked with a doctor who had one. And they literally they just, like they monitor you all day, and don't they just regulate insulin? You don't have to stab yourself anymore. It's incredible. Did I look? Wait, what did I look at? Wait, what did I look? Did I look? Did I look? Did I look?
Did you look, though?
No, I didn't. I never do. No, but hold on, I'll link my channel. Yeah, I can't. There's such a big difference. DJ Daddy, how you doing, Honey Bean? Rod Johnson just fucking gifted a sub to Kid Wiener. Have you guys fucked yet? Or, like, is the neighbor bitch in the way still? Because the audience needs to know. My hair is so... Do you ever have days... I don't know what I did today that's different. I washed my hair. I mean, that's not different. But my hair is so soft, it feels like I don't have hair. Like, it's, like, hovering off my skull. It's so fucking soft today, and it's kind of driving me nuts. That's a problem. I'm too used to damaged hair. Katie, why didn't you click my link? I have a video about Fork Knife. You should see me play it. It was really funny. Ha, ha. Do you even know me? I've been following you for 17 years. Do you remember my name? Whoa. I'm back. Glut shared I'm assuming a funny video because Glut has he's good sense of humor, and I'm going to click it now. And not think about people that just want my attention undivided 24/7, even in the middle of my stream. I don't fault them for it.
I will never use they that.
Shut the fuck up! It was offensively loud. Alaka Jam. Good morning, lover. How you doing, Honey Bean? This is a dream of mine since I'm always too poor to donate anywhere. You don't ever, I mean, it's, this is all I'll say, because I don't like trashing other streamers. It's not kind. No one's my competition except myself. And that goes for every streamer. But some streamers want fans and some want friends. And that's, you know what, good for them. Some viewers want a fandom. Some viewers want a connection with a human. To each their own. I don't want an echo chamber of people sucking my dick. I like differences and unique people and conversation, you know? Maybe an argument here and there. Wait. What message? Oh my god. Oh wait, okay. I finally, after 5 months, got an email this morning that my new PC will arrive tomorrow. Oh my god, yes. This means I can finally start streaming for animal charities. You're gonna stream? Stop it. Oh my god. Did you order like a pre-built? Oh my god, that's so exciting. New PC day. I got a little wet for you. New PCs are so exciting. That's really, really exciting. If you ever want any tips for streaming, I'm here for questions. That being said, the only thing I can really give you is pray, smoke some pot or something that calms you down, and take your fucking time. Streaming takes so much patience. I've never been a patient person in my life. I am a do it now. Like, if you can't do it now, I'll just go do it now. I need it done. The patience that I have had to force myself to bathe in with streaming as a career. And I used to unplug people for a living. Wow. I mean, I have literally picked up a bong and thrown it against a wall and shattered it while trying to fix my computer because I was so fucking angry. There are moments when it's really not worth it. But then you get it to work and it's awesome. So, fuck it, right? Fans Only is a totally different website, exactly. Take your heckin' time seriously. Just, like, breathe. Calm yourself. Nothing will work the first time. Nothing's gonna work. It's all gonna be fucked. Like, that's just, you gotta walk into it knowing you are walking into a shitstorm, and it will always be a shitstorm, but you are the eye of that storm. And you have to keep the calm until the people are gone, and then it can all come crashing down on you, and then you can cry yourself to sleep. It's fine. But, like, while you're live, You just make sure that no cow hits you in the head, basically. Streaming in a nutshell.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I know, Eliza, I was just talking about that. I was talking about how it was the insurrection. It's been a year since the insurrection today. Tomorrow's your birthday. 2 more days after that is Millie's birthday. Not Millie, my dog. Amelia Tyler's birthday. Yeah, it's an eventful week. Oh, Delicia, thank you. I did the makeup myself. Dude, Glut, I know. I mean, it's so bizarre because we were live. I was live when it happened, and I really thought you guys were fucking with me. Really, truly. Good morning, Tank, my love. How are you? I really, truly thought you guys were fucking with me. I have a shitstorm called an anus. It'd probably be more like the sigmoid colon. That's the holding tank. So, like, you've got your intestines where everything, all the digestion's happening, and, like, pain if you've got gas bubbles. And then you've got this lovely little 5-inch section of intestine right before your butthole called the sigmoid colon. And it's an L shape. And that's where, like, when you are like, oh, I need to shit, that's because poop has officially exited. I can't remember the name of the sphincter at the top of the sigmoid. I can't remember. It's not the pyloric. I cannot remember the sphincter there. But once it passes that sphincter into the sigmoid, that's when your body's like, we should shit. Your butthole really doesn't do much, so I'd go with the sigmoid. It's a pretty tough bitch. Also, for some people, it gets fucked regularly, which is like, considering your intestines are like wet, fucking tissue paper on the inside, it's saying a lot. The bullpen, amen to that. Oh, the sigmoid, aka the bullpen. Oh my god. I kind of love it. I'm learning so much. Matt Hatters, welcome. I heard that he canceled it or something. Yeah, I'm glad Trump's little bullshit fucking whatever. You know a lot about colons. I worked in a surgical unit for a long time at Johns Hopkins. So, as a respiratory therapist, my expertise is your pulmonary system. That is what I went to school for 9 years for. I can run your heart and your lungs and your vasculature like nobody's business. But when you work in an ICU, you just learn shit. You're just gonna learn it, especially a surgical place, because you're just inundated with all this weird shit going on all the time. And most of my patients were always bowel surgeries because your bowels are so delicate. I don't think people realize how delicate your bowel system is. And so people, go weeks for being constipated and then their shit rips a hole through their bowels and now they shit out of a little baggie on their side the rest of their life. It's kind of wild. I've just seen so much and you just pick it up. I mean, obviously I know the anatomy from school, but you just learn it. It's just in me now. You can't help but learn it. I mean, I guess you could if you really didn't want to know, but I'm always interested in body stuff. Where poop is meant to pass through is terribly shaped. I don't know who knows why we're shaped. I personally, the fact that we evolved to have the most sensitive reproductive organ on the outside of our body is very strange to me. I know why your balls are on the outside of your body. It's for temperature control, but why? Bodies are really designed kind of poorly, but they do a lot of work. They're pretty heavy duty. Oh, and take your fucking joy. I gotta figure that alert out. Take your joy, please. IBS sucks ass. How ironic. I can't even. That's more than I ever wanted to know about my own body's waste system. You're welcome. The biggest I guess misnomer about your digestive system, everybody thinks your stomach digests. Your stomach doesn't do anything. Your stomach is like another mouth. All it does is hold bile to digest fat. That's it. Your stomach doesn't do any digestion. It's all in your intestines. And that is the weird, that one always blows people's minds. They're like, oh, but my tummy. And I'm like, nah, bitch, why do you think you have 500 miles of intestine? And your tummy is like this. Hello, hippie. Good morning. Guess who has COVID and is working from home? Mad. So many of my community have COVID right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm disgusted. And you're all vaxxed. It just goes to show how many people are not vaxxed. That's what it shows. Like, it's that bad now. The virus has gone that bad. I really hope you guys are doing okay, because Jesus fucking Christ. I have severe IBS. I hate it. 2 questions. Can you explain to me how I feel like I gotta go number 2 when I'm scared or get massive anxiety? Yes, I can. Also, why do you get a cold sweat and feel like passing out before I gotta go number 2? Okay, so first question. You feel like you have massive anxiety and you get scared. So, your body has a mechanism called peristalsis, and it is a uh not conscious muscle movement within your body, and these very long, thin, lean muscles line your intestines, and they what's the word? Contract periodically to move food and poop eventually out of your body, right? And that's happening all the way through your digestive system. You're not thinking about it. So the peristalsis stops at a certain point in your intestines. And that's where we have to use our inner abdominal pressure to continue the pooping. Yes, David, of course we are. I'm describing pooping. You're welcome. Smooth muscle. Thank you. Jesus. My brain. I'm just mourning. So excuse me if I lose words. So that's why we use our abdominal pressure. We push. You clench your stomach muscles, you push on your diaphragm, and that abdominal pressure helps move the feces the rest of the way out of your body. So, what that pushing is actually called, it's called bearing down. And when you bear down or you clench your body, you are essentially flexing a whole bunch of muscles in your core that are going to push on the organs, push on your intestines, push on the flesh and stuff, and help push poop out of your body. Poop should come out pretty fucking easily if you've got a good diet and you're eating lots of fiber and you're nice and hydrated. You shouldn't have hard, pebbly poops. You shouldn't have poops that are the shape of a football. They should be like a soft banana slug, just sliding right out of you. Not loose, but soft. And so you shouldn't need a lot of this abdominal pressure to poop. It should be like, basically like you push a little and your body goes, it's time, and your butt opens up and we shit, right? Life. So what happens is if you have IBS or other intestinal mucosal membrane diseases, when we bear down and clench our body, your muscles clench, right? There is a nerve called your vagal nerve that goes from your brain to your liver. And it's a very special nerve in that, like, if you are experiencing a very, very high heart rate, you can pretend to shit and you can lower your heart rate because the muscles in your abdominal cavity will clench onto this nerve and send a signal to your brain to slow your heart rate down. It's amazing. But what happens is if we're not in a moment of high heart rate, anxiety, having a, whatever, a moment, and we do that, your heart rate can go extremely low. This is how Elvis Presley died on a toilet. He was constipated, trying to take a shit. He had a really unhealthy heart from drugs, but drugs aren't what killed him. It was literally pushing too hard. The vasovagal nerve got pinched, and his heart stopped. We call it a vagal response. It is your vasovagal response. So, if you already have irritation in the mucosal membrane of your intestinal linings, your body is already in a state of stress, which means that the hormone cortisol is being released from the adrenal glands on top of your kidneys. Now, if you've been in my stream for any amount of time, I talk about cortisol a lot because it's the devil. I myself am very bipolar, anxious, OCD. I've got all sorts of shit because of cortisol. Cortisol is deadly. It can raise your heart rate, it can lower your heart rate, it can literally corrode your arteries from the inside out, but it's a really, really valuable hormone. It is the hormone responsible for your fight or flight response. So when cortisol is released, it's because you're in a moment of stress and your body thinks you need to react to it quicker than normal. And cortisol can be used in that way, like running from a bear or running from someone in an alley, a dark alley person, or something like that. It will actually make you run faster and farther. It'll help women pick up a car off their child. Like cortisol has a purpose. But if you're constantly stressed and anxious and cortisol is just free flowing in your body and you're not doing that opposite activity to expend the cortisol, it just sits in your body free flowing, which can cause all sorts of really crazy reactions like sweating. You can get vasodilation, which makes your heart rate, it can make you sweat really bad, can make your heart rate go up and down and be kind of floppy. You might feel it in your throat. You can feel, we call it AFib. I don't want to use AFib because AFib's actually like a real thing, but you can get temporary AFib now and then just from hormones in your body where all of a sudden you'll feel like thump, thump, thump up your neck and you're like, why is my heart rate in my neck right now? Cortisol. So all of these things piled up on a mucosal membrane disease that involves musculature. Musculature is very vascular because obviously muscles need lots of vitamins and things to move. Your entire intestines are covered in muscles, lots of blood, lots of cortisol, and it can cause so many issues. So a lot of the time when you're shitting, if you have to take a really, really bad shit, but it's not in your sigmoid colon yet, like you guys know, you've got that bubble that's like here, like you know you're gonna shit, but you're probably gonna sit on the toilet for 15 minutes first while it works its way through you. That movement shit can stress your body out so much it can vasovagal your heart down and lower your heart rate down to a really scary low level. And these are just like these are things that happen all the time, but no one knows this. Like no doctor wants to tell you you can die shitting, but you can totally die shitting. It's so easy. But you can also use a vasovagal response to bring yourself back out of a really high heart rate moment. It's a valuable tool, but it's hard because your whole fucking body is connected. I feel like when I go over something like this, I always end up on a tangent talking about something that to not my brain is probably like, Katie, why are you talking about cortisol? But it's all related. It's all one big picture in your body, and cortisol is so bad. It is, and our society, we are like the average person is 30% more stressed than they were before COVID. That's just free flowing cortisol in your body. Just like you're essentially living in a fight or flight response, which isn't good for your brain. It's exhausting, and being exhausted will make you sweat, make I mean, it's wild. I think this is the best way I can put it. This is like a big general idea for it. So imagine that this square right here is your homeostasis. So your body knows what weight you should be, what temperature you should be, what you should eat, how much water you should drink. And when you don't do these things that your body likes, you'll be out here and your body will do something like release cortisol or vasovagal or whatever to bring you back to homeostasis. And when you have a disease like Crohn's or any mucosal membrane or any disease you're born with, you are always out of homeostasis, no matter what. So your body is essentially fighting you 24/7. So you have to do that much more work just to get your body to stop trying to kill you than the normal. Like, I just have to drink a glass of water, I'm back in homeostasis. You might have to drink 10 glasses of water and sleep for a week to bring you back to the happy spot where your body's no longer going to be doing weird things to try. Because, like, if you don't take care of your body's going to try to do it on its own. Like a ventilator, for instance. I'm sure you guys all know what the fuck a ventilator is because of COVID now. It's the life support machine I used to be paid to run. Those are only used because your body is so sick, it has decided to what your body will do is it will prioritize organs. So if one organ is really, really sick, like it's just your body will start to shut down other systems to prioritize blood flow to this one system. And unfortunately, your body does not prioritize lungs. And so when you are so sick that your body's about to shut your lungs down to save your liver, I have to put you on a ventilator. And the ventilator causes enormous amounts of trauma and damage. It's horrible. You will never come off of a ventilator the same person. But that's literally, I'm overriding this with a ventilator. I'm essentially telling your body, go fuck yourself. I'll take over this organ so you can focus on the other ones. It's wild. Bodies are so complex. It's really, really hard to talk about them and just like focus on one little portion of your body because everything is so intertwined and connected and everything affects everything. You know what I mean? So wait, are you telling me I'm actually very close to cardiac arrest when I feel sick and dizzy, near passing out, when my IBS is acting up, and I have a cold sweat? You're not near cardiac arrest. No. Your heart would have stopped already. I don't like to say that, but you'd be dead by now. If this is a regular thing that happens, it doesn't happen all the time and then suddenly kill you. You know what I mean? If this is a regular thing for you, it's just how your body reacts. And if it's so scary that you are worried, you should definitely talk to a doctor. But if you recuperate afterwards, I'm just trying to tell you, it's like a normal response to the act of shitting. I have no idea, Pulsar. It's so bizarre. What your body will always prioritize your heart over everything else. But other than that, it's really bizarre. And everybody's body's different. It's just we know that because your lungs they're kind of a waste system themselves. The vast majority of carbon dioxide that you have in your body, which is the waste product of every single metabolic process happening in your body, every single one. I'm not talking just breathing. Every process happening in your body, there's a byproduct of CO2, and we breathe that out of our lungs. But did you know that the number one way we eliminate water is your lungs? 70% of the water that you intake is actually breathed out, not peed out. And so what will happen is if you're in the ICU, of course, we've got 10 IVs in you and we're pumping you with fluids because fluids are going to get your heart rate regular and we're going to hydrate the fuck out of you. But if you're so sick that your body is no longer prioritizing your lungs will fill up with water and you can drown in a bed. You can just drown in a bed, asleep. People drown in bed all the time. It's insane. Like, I went to school for a really long time, and I'm so sorry if I sound like a know-it-all or I sound like a fucking snob or something. It just dumps out of me like this. I apologize. But no, you are not near cardiac arrest unless you are, like, if it lasts for hours after you take a shit, like your heart rate just does not return to normal, and you're just sitting there, you feel it in your neck, you're still sweating and laying on the ground, you need to see a doctor because obviously you've got something with your heart going on that it doesn't recover. But a normal, healthy heart will recover from a vasovagal. It happens all the time. And yet we manage to be in charge of a body, dude. It's incredible. Ketoacidosis is a very interesting topic. I learned all about it because paleo was the big thing when I was in college. Is cortisone related in any way to cortisol? No, well, no and yes. They're not related, but usually any medication that ends in an "-one" is going to be a steroid. That's one thing. Yeah, disclaimer, none of this is medical advice. Please talk to your doctor. Please. I am a respiratory therapist and I will spew the shit I learned in school all day. But if you have a serious problem, like don't diagnose yourself with me. Please see a doctor. I'll always say that, but I really appreciate my chat reaffirming it because I don't want anyone ever sitting at home dying because Katie said they're okay. Fuck that. Like, you know your body. If you're really worried, like it's totally off. But I've vasovagaled out before, having a tough shit. Recovered. It was scary, but I was like, okay, I know why that happened. Hi, Sammy. How are you, love? This may be a dumb question, no such thing. But if your body stops your lungs to try and save your liver, wouldn't it think it can survive as long as it needs? Your body's top purpose is survival, is it not? Not really. Your body doesn't have a brain. It's kind of the way your body thinks and works on its own is the way like a bug, like a spider does. Like my spiders, my tarantulas, you guys have seen my tarantulas a million times. They have a ganglion, they have one brain cell, but they're insanely intelligent. They come out to eat. They know when I'm going to feed them. They build amazing burrows. They do these things because it's instinct. That's kind of what your body does. So it's not thinking, we must save the body. It's thinking, our liver's going to die. Send all the blood there. That's all it thinks. It's not, your body doesn't know big picture, and that's where we step in and take over an organ system to help. Like ECMO, for one. ECMO is, oh my God, what does it stand for? I always forget it because we just call it ECMO. I've never heard a doctor actually say full word. Hold on. ECMO is how we bypass your lungs and your heart at the same time. ECMO is a Hail Mary. If you get put on an ECMO or a relative is put in an ECMO, they're probably not going to live. It's kind of like our last fucking stitch effort to save you. And extracorporeal membrane oxygenation. So instead of a ventilator tube in your lungs, what I do is I take two hoses about this big around, nice juicy cock thickness, and I shove them up under your ribs, into your heart, into the vein, and into the aortic artery, and I literally shake your body to ventilate you because you have become so sick that I can't expand your lungs anymore. That is what happens. Like, there's a certain point where not even I can shove air in you anymore. Your body will go, no, and pop. You'll pop. So we shove these enormous tubes into your heart and bypass everything, and then we shake you like this, and we hope to fuck some oxygen gets in. It's amazing. It's amazing what we do to try to save somebody, but you have to be so goddamn sick to get to that level. A lot of COVID people go to ECMO and die. It's pretty wild. I feel so depressing and gross when I talk about medical stuff. My job wasn't fun. Don't be an RT. Self-diagnosis is powerful, but follow it up with a professional. Absolutely. Like, you always want to be an advocate for yourself. And Eliza knows I talk about that all the time. Always be an advocate for yourself. Your doctor, your nurse, everybody medical, they're your employee. You're paying them for a service. And if you don't feel they're doing the service correctly, you can fire them. Literally, if you are in an ICU bed, you can say, I fire my nurse, and you will get a new nurse. They do it all the time. I've seen lots of patients fired. I've never been fired, thank fuck, but I've seen a lot of nurses fired for nothing they did wrong. Just a grumpy patient. It's fine. Your brain is the most important organ in your body according to your brain. You would think, but you can live indefinitely without your brain. Your heart has its own brain. Did you know that? Your heart, like, that's why when in movies and shit, you see someone's head cut off, there's like a... Your heart will keep going until it runs out of blood. And then it's like, oh, okay. But your heart has its own brain. It's pretty crazy. I have a video for you. A wrestler got his arm destroyed last night. Amazingly, he didn't break his arm, and I have zero clue. Why would I want to see that? I don't want to see that. Nope. Seriously, broken bones are the one thing I'll faint. I can't do broken bones. Nope. Thank you. As much as I'd love to watch that, I would rather die. I will faint. The only time I've ever almost fainted in my medical career was resetting a hip. And nope. It's bones. I can't do it, Rod. Bones. I'll watch someone be cut in half before I see bones. I don't know what it is. They get me. I'll pass out. Bones. I don't know. I can't take it. I don't like to watch bones be fucked up. They just, I can't. Out of everything. Oh my God. BM Hollis, shut the fuck up. Oh, she's going to be so smart though. She, they, he, them. They are going to be so smart. I've done it. I fired a nurse when I had my spine surgery because she kept removing my call button. What? I can't. I have to pretend that's not real, but also, what the fuck? I mean, Mel, same. I had a patient one time. She was only 21 and her liver was already completely pickled. And I remember the doctor looking at, she was in a coma, ventilated. And he was like, and this, everyone, is how you live without a liver. She walked out. That much of an alcoholic, like raging alcoholic. It was really sad. Hello, Allie. How are you? Good morning. Ooh, is it true you can damage your colors by water fasting? Your colors? You mean your colon? So yes, absolutely. So this is the most in general policy. I don't know. I can give you about your bowels and your digestive system. Putting things in makes things come out. If you stop putting things in, things will stop coming out. And the longer poop sits in your body, it rots. And your body does not know the difference between fresh and rot, and your body will digest the rot, and then you get colon cancer and you die. Please eat food and poop. Thank you. Cut bones, it doesn't bother me. It's just like this is the one story I have. Oh my God, sit up straight and hydrate, motherfuckers. Ugh. When I was working at a tiny hospital near Seattle, little side job I had, because I'm a tall, big person, they like to use me to ground when they're doing like bone settings and shit. So for instance, they'll have me like hold the towel or whatever they're using that's wrapped around the human, and then the doctor will be sitting there like manipulating the patient while they're passed out, and I'll be the anchor. They used to do that all the time because I'm big and strong. It's fine. I don't mind. But this one time, we had a patient come in, and it was a little old lady. She came in the middle of the night with a dislocated hip. And if you didn't know, hers was, the way they replace the hip is there's this the ball socket on your leg bone, right? And then there's the hip, the actual socket that it goes into. And they replaced the socket with like a big piece of something. And so I was sitting there with a sheet around my waist, standing against a wall, like anchoring this bitch, because I don't know exactly how they do it. I'm not a bone specialist, and that is not my thing. But the doctors then use my weight and my anchor to like yank the person around and try to reset their bones. And he pulled on her leg, and when he went to reset the bone, it grabbed the edge of the socket. I could feel it. I say hear it, but you guys know what I mean. When you can feel something. You feel it. It was happening on the towel, like around my waist, but I like could hear it, feel it in my body. He accidentally grabbed the edge of the socket and rolled it under. And this woman was out. She was on propofol and fentanyl, and she moaned so loud. won't remember the pain, but if the pain is so bad that you can scream through propofol and fentanyl as an 80-something-year-old woman, I literally had to brace myself against the wall. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do bones. That's it. I'm done. Yep. And I left. I couldn't do it. It was so, because the scraping, it was like chalk nail board styrofoam scraping, horrible feeling in my hips that I got from this towel around her. Like, it was just, and that was when I knew I can't do bones. Of all the things, I can unplug your grandma 20 times and not wink, but resetting a hip and I'm gonna get fucked up. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with her. I had to wait until the night nurse was on to, well, dude, I've reported nurses. Being a nurse is a huge sacrifice, obviously. Nursing is an incredible career path for these people to follow, but any career path has shitheads, right? There's going to be shithead nurses, there's going to be shithead doctors, there's going to be shithead RTs. There's going to be shithead everybody. Everywhere there's a shithead. And I've had to report a nurse before because I had this patient, granted I worked in a surgical unit, so all of my patients were really fucked up. And he had mandibular cancer. And so what they did is they removed all of his mandible, all of this stuff, and then they took his pec muscle and turned it and sewed it to this. And so he had stitches going along to his shoulder like this. And he was trached. He had so basically the ventilator, but it through his throat instead of his mouth. Because if you're going to be ventilated for a long period of time, we don't want your mouth open that long because it rots your teeth and stuff. And so you can imagine how fucking delicate he was. Like, just imagine this. Like, staples are holding him together, literally holding him together. And I walked in, and this nurse was having him roll himself in his bed so she could change him. I walked in and saw this, and his stitches were literally ripping and bleeding. And this guy had already had like 3 failed flaps. It's called a flap when we like rotate a muscle to make up some other part of your body. It's called a flap. He'd already had 3 failed flaps because of the tension. They just couldn't heal. I've never reported someone faster in my life. I wrote a very scathing. Every hospital has a system where you can report fellow employees anonymously. Every single hospital has it. At Hopkins, it's called the Hero. At my other hospital, it's called something else. Every hospital has one, and I'd never used it before in my life, ever in my life. And I plopped at a computer, and I looked at another nurse. I'm like, help me find the Hero thing. And she goes, what the fuck happened? And I was like, help me find the Hero thing now. Thankfully, that nurse was a traveling nurse, so she just disappeared. But no, you never, ever should put up with that, with malpractice of your body. You get one body. That's one. Like, fuck it. Doctors, just because we have medical degrees doesn't mean we're any better or smarter than anyone else. We're just educated guessing. That's all a doctor is. Very educated guessing, and most of them are great. Some of them suck. Never saw night nurses. They wanted 29. I always work nice. What's a traveling nurse? Ooh, David, that's a good question. So, this is in the US. I don't know if this is across worldwide, but in the US, what you can do is you can get hired with a company that will send you to hospitals that are in dire need of nursing or respiratory therapy or whatever, and you'll only go for like 6 weeks. And then they move you to a new one, and then a new one. And they pay for your apartment, they pay for your food, they pay for everything. You just get all your take-home pay. But the downside is you don't have a home hospital and you're always moving across the country. But they get paid pretty badass. They get paid like double what a normal RT does. So what hospitals do is we call it, oh my God, what does my mom call it? Jesus Christ, I just blanked on the word. It was right there. Anyways, what you do is, like, my mom's a respiratory therapy manager. In the wintertime, when we know it's going to be like a fucking hellish winter, people are already coming in the fall with the flu and stuff. They'll call these agencies and say, we need 3 respiratory therapists for 6 weeks. And the reason for it is at 6 weeks, the hospital has to start paying you insurance, has to start paying you benefits and vacation and stuff. And so if they can keep moving you every 6 weeks, no hospital ever has to pay you insurance or anything, but this agency does. So it's really good if you're young. Yeah. If I didn't have animals and didn't have any connections anywhere and I just wanted to travel, it's fucking awesome. I kind of did it on my own without an agency, but it's not a bad deal. The only thing that I wouldn't like is, and I don't know if this is just a respiratory therapy thing because I'm not a nurse, obviously, but in respiratory therapy, I'm obviously doing a lot of very dangerous life-saving things all the time. Things that are either going to make you very much better or they're going to kill you immediately. And for me personally, having the trust of my doctors is really, really important to doing my job well. And that's almost impossible to do in 6 weeks. I couldn't do that. Like, I wouldn't be able to get that rapport with my doctors to where when I work, all the hospitals I worked at, my doctors trusted me. I could do changes on my own. Like, they knew that I wasn't an idiot, that I was a smart person and I healed people. I love having that trust, that relationship with your doctors, because every night you have a different doctor. Like, they do rotations and whatnot, but having that relationship with the person who is truly in charge of the patient, but you're doing the care and the changes, is priceless. I don't know how to live without it. I don't know how some people live without it. Like, just these nurses, like, they don't really try to make friends. They're just kind of anonymous. They just do their job and go home. I need to be able to talk to my doctor about stuff because if, like, I've had patients where, like, for instance, I had this patient come in and she was very special needs. Like, this, I hate to say it, but probably a baby that shouldn't have been born. Like, from the moment she was born, she was an invalid. She's had a trach since she was born. She was like 23 at this point. She was maybe 2 feet tall, no walking, no talking, completely nonverbal, completely non everything. Like, I don't even know what her quality of life was. But when she came in, she had a trach in. And every trach looks different. There's all different brands of trachs. Trach is the tube that goes into your lungs so I can ventilate you without having to go through your mouth, essentially. We cut a hole in your... It's gross. And so there's all sorts of different trachs depending on, like, what your neck looks like, what your body anatomy's like. Like, everybody has a different neck. I have a very long, bony neck. I'd need a special trach. Some people have a very fleshy, muscly neck. There's all sorts. So she had one for kind of a fat neck. It was meant so it could stick out a little bit more. And so the way trachs work is they've got a saddle that sits on your neck like this, and then you put the trach through it into your lungs. And the saddle usually has some sort of mechanism to secure the tube. Because if you guys can imagine, your throat is very moist, moving area, right? And if I shove a fucking tube into your lungs, you're probably going to try to get it out. And so that latches there so the tube stays at the right distance in your lungs, doesn't go too far in or come out or whatever, right? So this patient comes in and the saddle is on the side of her neck and the trach is not through the saddle. It's just sitting here, floating in this little girl's neck. This girl who, I mean, can you fathom being trapped in this body? She has no way to communicate at all for 23 years, just an existence in this body. And I walked in and it was nighttime because I work nights, obviously. And I was like, oh my God, this trach is not like, for a respiratory therapist, usually every 2 to 4 hours, we go into the patient's room and we chart on them, what we call charting on them. We chart if the tube is at the same distance, if the saddle's sitting correctly, if their oxygen's correct, if they're coughing a lot. And it's a way to make sure your patient is progressing, right? And I have no fucking idea how long this was sitting this way at all. And I had no idea where the mark was supposed to be, like how deep it was supposed to be, because whoever admitted her didn't write it down. And I called ENT on night shift at Johns Hopkins. ENT, like ear, nose, and throat, the emergency ear, nose, and throat guys. And I shit you not, like, it was free floating. I could have just slipped it out and let her just sit there and suffocate at any moment. She could have done it just by rolling over. And the ENT guy, I shit you not, goes, ooh, it's after 9 o'clock. We try not to do that kind of stuff after 9 o'clock. That was a doctor, a very highly paid emergency doctor that said that to me on the phone. I again, never reported someone faster in my entire life. I went so high up because what? And this is the problem. These patients, like this one, there are so many patients who have no advocate. There is no family, there's no friend, there's not one human being standing there to say, yeah, you look good. It's sick. I had to call, I think, 4 different docs that night to get ENT to come. Because when it's a trach, it's considered a surgery now, and I am not a surgeon. So, yes, please stop. So, like, I can intubate you. I can take that tube in and out. I can resituate the saddle, but I cannot re-trach you. And because the saddle was on the side and the tube was not through it, literally, in order to fix this, you have to take the tube completely out, move the saddle over, and then put the trach back in, which is technically retraching surgical procedure. So I literally can't do it. It's out of my scope practice without this ENT guy. Called like 4 to 5 different doctors. He finally came at like 11, And I have never dealt with a more spoiled little bitch in my life. This little fuck acted like I ruined his life by making him work past 9 p.m. in a trauma hospital on a night shift. Do you think I stop at 9 p.m.? I clock in at 7, bro. I've never in my life have I heard that in my like as an excuse to not do something. People, there's shitheads in every profession. Remember, every profession. There will always be a shitty person in the hospital trying to get out of doing work. Always. But that he was. I mean, not even on call. They work. Like it's such a big hospital that we have an ENT. We have at least one ENT on staff 24/7. He wasn't busy. He literally just didn't want to do it after 9 p.m. That was it. Those big hospitals like that, like you have all the staff all the time. You're pretty spoiled with it, and it's just I'm still gobsmacked by that moment in my life. She ended up dying, sadly, not because of the trach. It was all this, the whole picture. But what the fuck, right? Like it's these people end up working in healthcare, and this is what's happening right now with COVID. People are so fucking tired. They lose their humanity a little. They stop seeing a human. They start seeing a project. Like, finish this project, then I can move on to the next project, then I can move on to the next project. But your project is a human, and they stop seeing that. And David, I have no idea. I'm not even kidding you. Me and all the nurses were just standing there like, what the fuck is he doing? It is so important he can't come redo a trach on a little girl who's dying. I was standing there with like 4 of the emergency room nurses just like, they heard the call. Everybody was there. Like, it was amazing. Never in my life have I heard that before. And I actually heard, so you guys have heard me and Neuro talk about her before. There was this doctor that worked in surgery with me and Neuro above us. She was like a big head doc. And she would walk around with a cane and scream and slam her cane on surfaces to get your attention. I'm not shitting. It's so unprofessional. Like, she shouldn't be working there anymore. I don't know how she still has a job because she's gone at so many people. She's so scary, but she's the one who got my report and went after him, and I'm kind of okay with it. Kind of okay with it. Honestly, he kind of deserved it. Seriously, like so in the morning you do rounds. She would sit in a rolly chair at the nurse's station, and if we needed to go into a patient's room to talk about the patient during rounds, she would not stand up. She would just push herself on her rolly chair into the patient room. She's nut. She is a fucking nutball. I have no clue why she still works there. Did you have a scathing rebuttal to the guy? No, I'm not clever on the spot like that. I wish I was, but most of the time my jaw drops and I just get this really gross look on my face like, you don't deserve air anymore. I'm not clever on the moment. I just get, because my first like kick is definitely anger. I get angry. In the hospital I was angry a lot. A lot. I was so, because you're in this position where you have a lot of power. I can save your life, I can end your life, but I don't have enough power to help you as much as I want to. And when you feel powerless like that, like you're watching a patient on a ventilator on terrible settings, breathe horribly, but no doctor will let you do anything because they think they're smarter than the RT. You just want to rip your head off. You can't do anything. The patient's like choking and coughing and gurgling, but the doctor thinks they're smarter than you, and you just have to sit there and hope to fuck another doctor comes on. El Bell. Girl, are you sick? I feel like everybody's sick right now. It's crazy. A hero thing? Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, every nurse in that room did a hero thing on that doctor that night. That's the only reason we got him. That's how the super mean doc with the cane, like, went after him. She's the one who got the report. I was kind of glad. Seriously, Angel? It's disgusting. Oh, David. I don't have a poker face at all. Like, all of my employees, that's probably why I got told I was unapproachable. Because when you piss me off, you know it. It's all over my face. Like, my face just drops, and I'm like, okay. I'm sure I became scary, but there's this dance between, doctors are smarter than me. Most of them are very much smarter than me. They went to way more education, way more schooling, they've done more. They are smarter than me. But I'm a respiratory therapist and I know lungs like the back of my fucking dick. Don't tell me my patient's breathing well when I know they're not breathing well. Like, that's most of the job of a respiratory therapist is to sit at the ventilator, and we have knobs that we slowly adjust. We're trying to get the ventilator to sync with your normal breathing pattern. That's like the dance. I'm sitting there playing with volumes and rate like it's fucking Christmas Eve and my kids are on the other side of the door. Like, it is a science. You're just sitting there delicate and you watch your patient. It's all about watching the patient because if they're fighting the vent, they're not going to be oxygenating. And I've seen so many people just bucking the vent, vomiting into their vent tube. And the doctors are like, yeah, I just really think we need to keep him at that volume or rate or whatever. And I'm like, okay, but aren't you a gynecologist? And as any nurse in my chat will tell you, we can't do shit without our doctors. That's literally, doctors are pretty much there to sign off on everything we do. That's it. Like, nurses make all the decisions. Respiratory therapists make all the decisions. Doctors, we just have to go to them and be like, will you write an order for that, please? It's all we do. Doctors sit in like a little office and you go, will you write an order real quick for me? And if they're a dick, they'll be like, what's it for? Why? I'm going to come look at the patient. I don't want to do it. And you're like, but there's puke in the tube. I think they're okay. Okay. It's working in medicine's hard. It's a really hard job. Delon! Hello, lover. How are you? Dude, bones fuck me up. I don't know what it is. Nothing else. I've watched some really shitty, disgusting stuff in a hospital. But bones actually make me get lightheaded and like, wingy. That's a lot of fucking months.
Thank you for the resub.
Guys, I see a cheers. I see sales trying to get me to take a break. We desperately need to run an ad. I went on a fucking... I word vomited on you and I didn't even know it was happening and I apologize. Mickey! It didn't... Wait, we didn't get a notification? The fuck? Yeah? Oh, yeah? Anything else to say? No? Lil had to say something, apparently. They're aspirating on their own vomits. May I take it out, please? Dude, facts. It's...
Oh, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer _ 419 tipped $5. CK, my goal for 2022 is to literally transition into Godzilla and find a nuclear-powered plant to fix so I can have the most powerful and irradiated puss in the universe before I go and take a giant radiation shit on Gary Indiana Yuwu.
Okay, all I have to say is Godzilla is a female, has a vagina, and I think your pussy would be puss-tastic with Godzilla. Like, if anybody has the most epic pussy in the world, it's probably Godzilla. Pyroblade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Foe. What? I know, Knives, I immediately thought of you. Knives and I bonded over our love of Godzilla. For those of you who don't know, I love lizards and reptiles, obviously, but Godzilla is my god. So, thank you, Sealand. Manny Exo Glitterworms Cream Team. I love your name. Miri and Kalisti. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because Pyro has gifted you the gift of no ads, which I need to go run an ad right now. But if you refresh the channel, you don't have to watch it. Amazing. Amazing. But James, holy dick farts.
I'm so happy we're still friends.
Where it was asexual. Well, asexual. I think it was... I won't even go there. I won't even go there. I'm not going to start throwing reptile words at y'all after talking about ventilators. Katie, take a minute. I'm going to take a break. Stand up, stretch your dicks, get some coffee. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Guys, imagine if you died and then we found out we had jobs when we died. Like you just went into another career field. Horror stories. horror stories I think about. Welcome back, everybody. It is so cold outside. We got a shit ton of snow yesterday. It was wild. Like, it's up to my Porsche again. I think that's called hell. I've literally had dreams where I went to hell, and hell was working the line at Taco Time, which is hell. And that was my job in high school. And I still have those dreams, like where I'm stuck making crispy tacos for 6 hours or something. Oh, I have a video from Glut too, dude. We have 2 videos. I just went on a huge tangent. I'm sorry. Anytime someone gets me on the topic of medicine, I apologize. I am just a brain of not. Oh my god, David just gifted a sub to Tear. David. Thank you for gifting a sub to one of my favorite humans in the whole world. Terry, you know I love you. I love Taco Time. I miss Taco Time. It's really only on the West Coast. It sucks. Taco Time was great. It was real food. Like, we had to go to work at 6 in the morning to make everything from scratch. Like, we shredded the lettuce, we shredded the cheese, we fucking made all the salsa from scratch. The beans, we literally soaked dried beans. Like, I had to pour a bag of dried beans out on a giant counter and sort through them to pick rocks out, soak them. Like, it was legit, like, fast food Mexican place, but it was real food. It was kind of it is expensive. Like, it's $9 for a burrito or whatever, but it's real food. I just got here, and that comment's the first thing I say. Excellent. Welcome. How are you? Sharing knowledge. I just don't ever want to come off as one of those know-it-all, like, actually people. You know, I enjoy listening to people talk about stuff, too. I love hearing someone go off on a tangent on something they just know a lot about. I think that's really exciting because I learn. But, you know, like the actually, I don't want to be that ever. Mm-mm. Like, if
Well,
you're dead
Pikachu,
set on your
come out.
Miss Science, I'll keep it there.
I'm gay.
Kinagul tipped $5. Thank you for being informative and kinder person than I will probably ever be.
Right, basically.
Thank you. You're a very kind, wonderful person. If you can be around me and my community for any amount of time, you've got a heart. Fucking fruit fly in here. Thank you. I like my hair color too. It's growing out though, which is kind of gross. Look at the black roots. They look like greenish. Oh well. That's what you get when you have black hair, man. It's a curse. Keeps mailing me weed. That sounds amazing. We have a cheers to do. Let's watch one of these videos and cheers. So the first one is from Glut. It says literally the best singular they video ever, and this bitch's makeup is gonna put mine to shame. So compliment me first. Tell me I'm pretty, then we'll watch this. Thank you. I watched it today. I was just actually bitching about it. Sometimes I don't know what I do different, but it's so soft. Like, too soft that I can't get it to stay anywhere. It's just like soft. I need a little bit more damage. I don't think I've ever had not damaged hair, so I'm just really used to the crunchy feeling. My hair won't show up on camera, right? Why? Really? Because it's so dark? Staten Island many nurses are quitting because they don't want to be forced to be vaccinated. Oh, that's everywhere. Seriously, that's what I'm saying. Like, just because the person has the title nurse doesn't mean they know everything. The nurses in my channel, however, are badass cunts who are knee deep in your shit all day. There are shitholes everywhere. Actually, that brings up a really good point. We did a little Q&A with Neuro the other day, and he gave us a link to a Twitter profile where you can report medical professionals spreading misinformation, and it's a legit thing. A bunch of doctors have gotten together and created this group to try to get these people to fuck off social media and shit. People that are like have medical licenses but are spewing nonsense, nursing, doctors, so on and so forth. They are dumb. There are dumb ones. Just because you have a medical degree doesn't mean you've got common sense, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you so much, Sales. Check out Neuro's Twitter. He's amazing. And then we put him in the Discord channel. So if you guys want to check out those links, I highly suggest you use them. It's any medical professional. If someone is touting being a nurse, respiratory therapist, anything, any medical title, medical license, and they're spewing bullshit, you can report them. Fuck that. Science! I do sometimes. Oh, green is really hard to get to show on camera. It's true. It's because most cameras want a green screen, you know? That you got A's in every class? Dude, I was a straight C student. Marnux, Jesus fuck.
7 months, dude. Thank you.
Ugh. His jawline, his husband. I worked with Neuro at Hopkins, and now he works with the CDC. He's an amazing resource. He does not spew bullshit. He will not tell you things just to make you feel safe or just to scare you. He only tells facts, and I just adore that so much. Oh my god, Cacti, it's fucking dope. Did he really Pulsar? Isn't he the nice? He's such a nice human. I mean, he has a crazy story. The first time we ever did a Q&A with him, he told us he literally was homeless in Baltimore because he came out as gay. And his family kicked him out, his parents. And he had to get off the streets and put himself through medical school before they even looked at him again. Like, he has had a fucking life. Not to mention, he's an Asian American working during COVID. So, of course, there's guarantee hate at him right now because everybody thinks it's some fucking Chinese virus or some ignorant bullshit like that. Yeah, Neuro's amazing. He wants people to feel like it was so beautiful. He told a story the other day. I'm gonna get my bong and loadable. He told a really cool story the other day on stream about a couple. It was a wife and a husband in his chat, and both of them got COVID and they weren't vaccinated. And they stayed in his chat and just talked, and they all shared information, and they went and got vaxxed. Like, and he wasn't an ass. He wasn't like guilting anyone into anything. He just told them the real information and helped settle their fear and mistrust of the government, which is there. I mean, 100%. I totally sympathize with that. Those stories make me so happy because, you know, I talk about it all the time. But like, I feel like we can't do anything anymore. Really? What? Compared COVID vaccines to Nern? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What? To Nuremberg? Everything hurts. I just don't get it. It's so easy to save your own life. But I don't know. I guess maybe, all of these people grew up with vaccines too, though. I've been getting vaccines since I was born. Neuro, I love you. We were just talking about how much we fucking adore you and your jawline and your husband. I was telling everyone the story of the couple that was in your channel and that hadn't got vaccinated, but through, you know, just talking to them, you were able to quell their fears. And that's the kind of shit that hits me, because that's all we want to do, is make people care about themselves and other people. Have a lighter? Oh, no. Ooh, what kind of streamer am I? Might have to go find a lighter, my dude. Shit. I just had one. My boobs. No. Okay. Really don't know what to do, but I'll go find one. Shit. The U.S. bought a bunch of Nazi scientists to make all of our bombs. Oh, that's what they think is happening. Poop deck. I fucking love you. Oh, you're getting your booster tomorrow? Fuck yes! Get boosted, bitch. A post is going around Facebook comparing the vaccine government pandemic stuff to the DV situation. Shut the fuck up. I can't. What? Dude, Neuro, same. 100%. I actually had to block a bunch of people off my Instagram yesterday. I posted a picture of some pretty sparkly makeup I did. And all I said was, please get vaxxed. That was it. And I had like 5 people who have followed me for years comment, why? I didn't respond. I just banned. I just blocked. I was like, there's nothing I'm going to say. You gay, though.
Hi, gay.
Yeah. I just don't understand why they're still following me. Have I ever given off the air of, yeah, ivermectin sounds like a good idea? I don't think so. Oh, is this the next one? Okay, we have 3 videos. I really need to play these. I'm gonna go get a lighter, though, because I fucking weed. Who's a streamer without a lighter? Mm. Mm. Yeah, Terry, it's so ignorant. It's the same as that Marjorie Taylor Greene person comparing COVID like getting the vaccine cards to wearing a armband during the Nazi concentration. They're insane. Insane. Okay, I'm gonna go find a fucking lighter real quick, guys. Sorry. I'll be right back. Load your bowls, and then when we get back, we're gonna cheers and watch these funny videos with the dope makeup. I'll be right back. Crispy! Thanks, bitch. Willie, welcome back. Sorry for the ill-timed break. Had no lighters, must smoke pot. I found a many. No, they weren't. I dug for it. I swear to God, because I did put one in there this morning, but it wasn't in there. No. Fire. None were in my bra this time. I know. I looked. I dug for it even. I tried. It's not there. I'm trying to catch up on chat. That was a good song. This list, I'll give you guys the link to it. It's just like, oh, Katie. It's just DMCA free, like electronic music or whatever. But I kind of dig it. It's nice. I'll give you guys the list if you guys want to use it. It's a good one. Some of them kind of really suck. I wish we could just speak in emotes. There's some times when people want to have a conversation via text that I'm just like, I don't have the oomph to type right now, so you're going to get a smiley face, but I'm listening. I'm reading. I just, you know. Dude, right, Lilith, dude, I used to literally listen to a list. Oh my God, my chapstick just came off in the lid. I used to listen to a list that was like Stranger Things titled. Ew, chapstick just got ruined. Sick. I'm gonna fix it. I wish we could play no. Well, the other day I did. I kind of was having a rough morning. I wake up like 5 out of 7 days a week just nauseous because my stomach is full of boogers from my fucking face. And I was just having a bad morning and I was listening to really good music and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And I played real music during my opening scene. And Glut was like, Katie. And I was like, you know what? If someone literally clips my opening scene of snow falling, I guess I deserve it. Ooh. Gek, is that even a question? Look at that. That's disgusting. Ew. Mm, gross. Real music in this economy? Imagine. Wait, didn't I get that link already, Mickey? Is it the funny looking dog? I'm not like blowing it up yet because I wanted to look at it with everybody. Is that the link? Because I got it. I got all the links. I've got a video from Glut. I've got a video from Knives. And then yep, okay, cool. Yep. I glanced. I glanced. Hold on, I'm so dry. It's so dry here. Kill, probably. And most people like think I don't want to talk. It's not that I don't want to talk. I just don't know what to. I talk for a living. So at the end of the day, a lot of my day is like, did I already tell this person something on stream? Like, I don't know what to talk to people about off of stream because most of my friends hang out on my stream. So I'm like, I don't know what I've said or not to you. You know, I feel like I repeat myself a lot. David, have a good day, lover. Thank you for stopping by and saying hola. Right, Elle? Yes, so this is a really good point. I'm not gonna like talk about COVID all day because We know better, but chapstick on my tooth. Neuro has confirmed this multiple times in Discord calls with me as well on Twitter. If you are able to get the booster, get the booster. Just give yourself a couple days to kind of feel shitty. Get it. Do it. Half my chat has COVID right now. They're vaccinated and they have it. It's scary. Please be safe. Why do I want to talk after a day of it? It's hard. It's hard. And like, I just don't know what I haven't said to somebody after work because most people hang out with me all day. So I feel like I'm repeating myself. I'm like, I've probably said this story before, but blah, 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 blah. Boost didn't feel like poop. Yeah, that's everybody. I felt like shit after my second shot, but it's better than COVID. Weird question. Does anyone else not like the feel of lip gloss or chapstick? I hate lip gloss. I don't like anything on my lips that's going to feel sticky. I use lip balm, and it's waxy. So it kind of just creates like a layer on my lip and then goes away. It doesn't stay like some shiny sheen of gross on my mouth. I can't. I hate the like if I'm speaking to someone and I can see the strings of gloss between their lips, I will ask to wipe them away. I can't do that. Ew. The stuff I use is by Bite. You guys know the brand Bite? It's just a waxy agave lip balm, but I don't like to feel stuff on my mouth. Mm-mm. But it's so dry here that if I don't use chapstick, when I wake up in the morning, my upper lip will just split down the middle every morning. Like in my mouth, like right here. It's horrible. Every day. I'll just have a split, so I like live in lip balm. I have so many lip balms. Let's cheers and watch the funny. Oh my God, Gluttony. Oh, I love you so much. This is the website to buy N95s. And as Neuro and I discussed the other day, an N95 mask only works if it has been appropriately fitted on your face. If you have no way or you don't trust yourself to fit it on yourself, like you don't really trust that you're going to know how to do it, do not buy them. They are exceedingly expensive and you are wasting PPE that could go to hospitals. Please. I posted the link in the Discord lobby. I'll put it in health and stuff too. So you guys can get them there. But yeah, when I worked at the hospital, quite literally every 6 months, you have to sit in a room. They put this huge like helmet on you of clear plastic, and you have to put an N95 under it, and they do a series of tests. And if you can smell anything or if they test anything, you literally just can't wear them. And in the hospital, they will say, Katie phrase cannot wear N95s. And if I get caught wearing an N95, I can get written up and lose my license because it's considered not safe. It doesn't fit. I do fit them, however. I have a decent face, but some people just have a face that doesn't fit them. Like you can't get an airtight seal. It's a waste of money. You ain't doing shit. Like the only reason we were suggesting the N95s on that website is because Neuro was saying that there's a lot of kind of off-brand N95s being sold on Amazon. And it was more like, this is just a nice resource. You know, you're going to get real N95 masks. Like these are actually built that way. Like it's not a guess and check. Cause a lot of people are, they just don't know. I love you. Thank you so much, Glut. Thank you for doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right, Terry. And that's just your face. Seriously. Like some of the girls I worked with, like their jaw wasn't the right shape or something. And they never could get an airtight seal. They just can't wear an N95. You have to wear a full papper fucking helmet thing. I've wasted some money buying some, just don't fit me proper. And it's just your face. It's totally okay. The only reason we're suggesting N95s and medical masks over cloth now, I saw a lot of people asking this the other day when Neuro was in chat. Cloth is a very porous substance on the microscopic level. N95s and medical masks are designed to be the tightest weave possible to filter the smallest molecules possible out of whatever you're breathing without restricting airflow. So they're like designed to literally filter out anything that could be airborne. Cloth over medical is fine. Yep, you just want to wear a medical. We're just suggesting like not just a cloth mask. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people were making their own masks and just wearing cloth masks, which for a while at the very beginning we believed was okay. But it's so viral and so contagious now that we're professionally, officially saying please wear medical masks and or N95s if you can. Dude, Lilith. Lilith says, can I just say in general, proud of everyone getting vaxxed and boosted to be safer for yourself and others. Bless you all. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for being selfless. Because you're not just protecting yourself, you're protecting thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of other human beings. It's getting vaxxed is like the most selfless thing you can do. How do you feel? Do you know anything about people wearing double, like a medical and a cloth mask? It's totally fine. The cloth mask is really not going to do anything extra because it is not as good. So, if that makes sense. Like, it's pretty much just for you. It's gonna protect you from, like, feeling spittle, I guess, being spat at you, but it's not gonna add anything to it. It's just a for your you know, which is fine. It's not gonna hurt to do more. I'd rather be safe than sorry too, really. Real question, do layers matter? Not at all. One medical mask is good. One that's literally what I would wear in a room with deadly diseases. In the hospital, nurses, we just wear a medical mask because they are designed. Just one mask is designed to do everything it needs to do. Yeah. In surgery, we just wear one. Yeah, we don't double up or anything. And really, the only time we wear an N95 or a what I call a papper mask, it's the alternative to the N95. So, like a nurse that refuses to shave his beard cannot wear an N95. You have to put this huge helmet on, and it's got a giant shield, and then it's got this like soft Tagaderm plastic you connect onto it, and when you turn it on, it suctions up to your neck and creates an airtight seal on your face. And it's got a big old hose coming off the back, and you have to wear a battery pack on your hip, and it circulates air in this helmet, and that's the alternative to an N95. But we only wear those in a room with tuberculosis and other horrific airborne diseases that we are unfamiliar with. All I know is when I have my full face respirator on, I'm not catching COVID, but I do fear the anti-maskers targeting me more. I just don't go near people anymore. My self-employed ass cannot get the Rona, not even Omicron, not even if boosted. Like, financially, anything that is a heavy flu or worse will be a kick in the nutsack. I'd be reeling from for sure. Dude, that's how I feel. Like, working from home, I'm not around people anymore. I don't have the immunities I used to have. And N95s with valves? With valves? What? Are you talking about a gas mask? Prophylactic medication. What do you mean? Anyone getting their ass boosted is getting a socially distanced thank you kiss. Word. You can also use the cloth mask over the medical mask for slogans. Absolutely. I mean, I do it just because I like the way my cloth mask looks better. It's awesome. One of the community members made it for me, and it has weed leaves all over it. I'd rather wear that. It's cuter than a medical mask. And it's cold, and it keeps my face warm. But it doesn't do anything extra. I'm trying to think, like, it's like putting on a down jacket and then putting a tank top on top of your down jacket to, like, stay warm. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's clothes, but are you really doing anything more with the tank top? Because your titties are out and shit. Almost spilled bong water. A mask with filters, like the gas mask ones. You're talking about the ones with the huge old things, right? I'd French kiss from a distance. That'd be hilarious. I was already a huge germaphobe with massive social anxiety, to be honest. Going social distancing wasn't really hard for me at all. Same. Honestly, kind of happy with other people staying away from me in social situations. Same. I'm same. I said at the very beginning of the pandemic, I was like, the only difference between now and before the pandemic is I don't have to lie to my mom about going out and being interesting anymore. I'm gonna be like, no, I'm at home. I'm safe. I like being home though. Say someone comes in with meningococcal, everyone who deals with that patient will generally receive prophylactics. Same with working on an HIV patient you didn't know was HIV first. I've worked with those patients. I've never received any drugs for working with patients. Ever. Like, I mean, honestly, the most they do is tell us, you probably have MRSA. Like, literally, like, that's what the hospital would say. It's, Like 90% of the nurses probably have MRSA. Don't touch your face if you're in a patient room. That's all they tell us. We don't get drugs. Mm-mm. I've literally called in with the flu, and they've been like, "Can you wear a mask and come to work anyways?" No, we don't get. No, we don't get anything. Mm-mm. The most I can get is a flu shot at my hospital once a year, but no, I never. And I've worked at a bunch of different hospitals, like 5 or 6 different hospitals across the state. Never. Oh, man, I don't give a shit. I know. I never ever. My mom told me that when she was a young respiratory therapist, she did get poked with a HIV needle one time, and all they did was they tested her every 6 months for like 3 years, and that was it. Like a crazy patient, obviously. She was trying to do an ABG, and the patient flipped out, and she got herself. The exhale valve needs to be covered. They make smaller passive filter masks now, Katie. Oh, I haven't even seen them. Um, I know at the beginning a lot of people were wearing like dust masks and shit for like welding. Those do not work. Like you think they do because they're big and they're high tech and they've got these huge things on the front of them. They're meant to filter like sawdust out of the air. That's it. Those don't do anything extra either. I knew that. Almost lost your left leg. I've had MRSA too. I had MRSA in my right leg. It was so scary. How did you get it? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours. MRSA's terrifying. MRSA stands for methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus. Staphylococcus aureus causes infection. It lives on your skin all the time. It can cause gangrene. But what happened in medicine is that because so many people, like when you have a virus, you have a viral cold, and you go to the doctor and you're like, please just give me something. Just give me something. I gotta feel bad. I gotta go to work. Just give me something. And they give you antibiotics or a Z-Pack. It's doing nothing. They're doing it to shut you up and make you go home. When you have a virus, there's nothing you can do but get over it. Literally, there's nothing we can do. And so what happened was because doctors were doing this, they invented these things called a Z-Pack, where it'd just be this cute little pack of 7 antibiotics, and they could just give them to anybody. But what happened was all of these people that had real infections that were bacterial were being given these Z-Packs constantly for other things, and the bacteria that was causing the infections became resistant to antibiotics. So now we have this crazy infection called MRSA that just lives. It was born in the hospital, and it is resistant to antibiotics. It's crazy. Like you can't fight it. Period. A woodworker's mask is better than N95. You end up with fucked up lungs and permanent allergies to foods and wood without it. Well, yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, please, for fuck's sake, if you're chopping wood, wear one of them. Yes. Fuck. I know my stepdad's actually a welder. By trade, he builds water treatment plants like for sewer systems and shit. And his lungs are so fucked up because not one time in his entire career have they required him wear any protective gear once ever in his life. Never. Like, and my dad to this day, every morning he just coughs up shit and he just sounds wet. His lungs just gurgle. It's sick. And it's just from breathing that stuff his whole life because they never even told him. A virus is not a bacteria. Oh, did someone ask that? Not at all. Mm-mm. So, the best way I can describe of the difference between a virus and a bacteria is what we call alive. Like you, like me, like every cell in your body. Every cell in your body has a nucleus, and within that nucleus, it holds all of the DNA to make your entire body. Every cell in your body can replicate you perfectly. It's amazing. A virus does not have a nucleus and does not have DNA. It's not alive. It can't reproduce on its own. It has to have a host. So what viruses do is they literally fuck the cells in your body and put their DNA or their RNA into the cell in your body. Your body tries to protect itself by lysing that cell. It kills the cell. It goes, no, but lysing the cell just births 5 million new little viruses in your body. It's really scary. Viruses are weird. They're like little robots of death. Doing the same. No, a booster is in no way an antibiotic. Mm-mm. A vaccination is a way to train your body to more efficiently fight a viral infection. An antibiotic, literally what it says, antibiotic, it kills life. Viruses are not life. So an antibiotic probiotic will do nothing to a virus, which is its own scary little mechanism of fucking. But like a virus must have a human host. Bacteria does not. Bacteria can grow in a pond. Bacteria can grow in a puddle. Bacteria can grow on a door handle. Bacteria can be anywhere because it can literally grow on its own. It has a nucleus, it has DNA, it can bubble. Viruses must have a host. Period. This is what's so scary about COVID because every single time COVID is transmitted to a new person, that COVID virus fucks their cells, the cell lyses into a million new viruses. That virus now carries that person's DNA with it and becomes more apt at fighting human DNA. And that's why we now have Omicron. It has passed through so many people that refuse to get vaccinated or be safe that it has now become a very scary variant of COVID. Viruses are weird. They are very like virology as a whole. That's what neuro does. That's like a whole study of virus because they can kill you and they're not alive. It's very bizarre. I know ivermectin's literally a dewormer, and I don't know. I mean, it's because we're not taught. I mean, to me, because I've been through medical school, it's common sense that a virus is not a live thing. But to a normal person, sick is sick. When the doctor says bacterial or viral, the person doesn't pay attention because they don't know. They have no grounding. They don't know what the fuck that means. They're there to be better, make me better. But no one, I mean, I think that's just a very general lesson you could teach kids is what the fuck a virus is. I don't know. And then maybe people could be their own advocate and say, you know what? You just said I have a viral infection, but you're trying to hand me a Z-Pack. Maybe that's pointless. I've literally done it. I've said it. I've been like, you just told me I have a viral infection in my nose and you're handing me a Z-Pack. And he goes, oh, well, yeah, you're right. Like, so the virus tricks the body into creating new virus cells. Kind of, yeah. Literally. It spawns them. So I've drawn it a bunch of times on chat, but it's literally like the virus has it has to fuck your cells of your body to reproduce. It has to. So your body, to fight something fucking your cells, destroys those cells. But because the virus doesn't need a nucleus to survive, the lysing of the nucleus does nothing. It just releases that virus into the body a million times over with your DNA now tacked onto it, which makes it a new form of virus. And so when you spread it, now it's something different than what we're all fighting with these vaccinations, and then so on. You can imagine how this exponentiates and compounds across the population, right? I don't need to go into the numbers, how scary a virus can be. It is amazing and terrifying. A zit, I had it from a toothpick in my foot. Not kidding you. You can get it from anything. MERS is pretty scary. I stepped on a toothpick and the very tip of it broke off, like up in my foot. And I got a line up my leg. It was wild. You feel sick because feeling sick is your immune system fighting the invader, which is why immune system disorders suck, because you feel sick as your body fights itself, literally. We were talking about that earlier. Urker? We were talking about that earlier, Lurker. I was talking about how, like, when you have an autoimmune disease, you're literally trying to fight your body killing itself. Hello, Isabel. Thank you for thinking my doggos are cute. It's RNA in a nutshell. Oh my god, it is, though. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. Viruses are crazy. So you think about it, like, no, Lilith. I don't think, like, it's intelligence. I think you're just as intelligent as I am. I just went to school for a super long time, and, like, a lobe of my brain got dedicated to this shit, and it's never going away. That's it. I'm not like a genius by any means, but when you go to any form of medical school, whether it's nursing, respiratory therapy, doctorate, anything, the amount of work you do for that certification is so much. It's like talking, like it's something you don't think about anymore. That information is just there forever. And I think that it's almost like the military, like going to boot camp. They break you down to build you up. Medical school, they make it so there is nothing else left in your life except studying, so it just becomes second nature. And that's good when you work in medicine, obviously, but it's bizarre. I just never lose any of this. I haven't touched a ventilator in almost 4 years, and I could do it right now. Like, it's just there. It's weird, and I assume for nursing and everything else, it's the exact same. It never leaves you. It just goes into a back burner for a bit. Finally, oh yes, dead Kel, exactly. Yeah, Neuro and I talked about that the other day. It's very scary. Finally got to speak to my mental health nurse today, and they prescribed my myself something on some online CBT to try to help with my binge eating response to depression. Also found out I've been due a meds review since April of 2020. Jesus Christ. I love you, Slurm. That sucks. AI sucks so very much, dude. It's not fair. And I think I have so many friends because of course we're all on the internet. A lot of people who are on Twitch are people who are immunosuppressed and can't go out. This is what we do for fun. And to hear that there's people out there who refuse to get a free vaccination because of my freedoms, which I mean is a direct attack on these people who now can still not leave their home. Like you're essentially saying fuck all y'all. And it's I don't know, I've just never been that level of selfish, I guess. I can't. My brain does not work that way. I can't even go to that place. Epstein-Barr, some viruses are scary. This is very true. Who went to stenographer training? Ooh. What was that like? Good afternoon. That's what Hashimoto's thyroiditis is. Sorry, Squeaky. An autoimmune disease. I'm trying to get to the point I can manage it better, but I've been generally healthy even before the pandemic. When I'm sick, I'm sick. And I'm not sure if it's being neurotic over germs or if it's some weird nothing's gonna hurt me but me mentality from my body. Hey, you know what? Everybody's body's so different. It's really hard. You can never generalize immune responses or anything. We're all the same human, but your body and how it functions on the inside, everybody's different. It's pretty wild. And it's all has to do with just how you grew up, how you were raised, what you ate growing up, blah, blah, blah. Like your body evolves with you over time, you know? Petulant, craven selfishness, the penultimate American value. I love you, Lilith. Have a good day, honey. Well, tits up, motherfuckers. Nothing, no bra will do for your titties. What posture will do for your titties? People wearing the Jew star is what truly makes me sick to my stomach. I cannot acknowledge that as real. As a Jew myself, I I laugh out of disgust. Just so you guys know, I don't know what else to do. My responses have been I don't what do you do anymore when people say these things? Chewy, thank you. I actually have two. I don't know where the other one is. I have two poodles, though. They're usually chilling back there. They compare it to learning a concert piano? What? Wait. I learned piano. I could see how maybe. I don't know stenographer stuff though, so I don't know.
I'm gay.
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, I don't have a piss kink normally, but my dom duct taped my urethra shut and now I piss and come out of my tear ducts, so I need Rod to come over and lick my eyeballs since I'm crying and making cummy and piss tears all the time now. Woo.
Does it sting? I can blow air out of my tear ducts. That's all I got. It's not bad. I love you, Zoe. uh, oh my god. Fade, are you kidding me? I would have punched him. I would have lost my fucking job. COVID ended my pro mountain biking. COVID ended my life. Like every day I wake up and I'm like, why am I even trying anymore? I can't travel. I can't go see my family. I can't go see my friends. I cannot do anything I love anymore. and it doesn't seem to be going away, and I'm losing hope. And I'm trying really hard not to. I'm gonna go vomit about something completely unrelated to that, I swear. Wait, I totally get it, dude. That is just, I can't. I take for granted sometimes I don't have to work with humans anymore. Well, you guys, but if someone really is an anti-vaxxer, we tend to shoo them away. Like muscle memory for something physical, I think that can happen in our brain. It's just there forever if you have to repeat it long enough. Brain muscle memory. I think so too, because it's like a mode you switch into, almost like speaking a different language. You just bloop, and I can feel my face changes, my demeanor changes, and I go into medicine mode. And then I fall right the fuck back out of it, and I go, cheers, motherfuckers! Right? Dead Cal, I mean, I think it's honestly just where your brain's at when you learn it, and like when I learned medicine, it was very serious, people are dying and shit, so I can feel myself go very Katie in the hospital. I get very, concerned, and I use my hands a lot, and I'm thinking of the right words and shit. Whereas when it's just normal me, I'm like, I still fuck tits. Balls. It's just different. It's not a different person. It's just that part of your brain awakens and you go into that mode. I think it's real. It's like a flow almost. My fucking bong's plugged. I'm trying. Give me a second. Ooh. What's the new strain that you got? We got so much snow last night. Oh my god. I was supposed to get groceries delivered, and now I don't think I'll ever get groceries delivered because there's so much snow. Ooh, I was working one day. I was in a call center for IT and insurance. I was telling this woman that, yes, I understand why we do something. End of the call. She got pissed off and told me, I bet you are one of them libs. What? I would have been like, bitch, your ass, y'all, Kata, bitch. Later. Wow. Wappa skunk? Ooh, I've never had Wappa before. Oh, I mean, it's cold here. It's been below zero for almost 2 weeks. Mickey, what the fuck? How? Oh my god, Myron, your mask is amazing. I just saw it in the Discord. Kino, I honestly think most people that like really stand by whether or not they're a liberal or conservative, like they like own that title, have no fucking idea what they're talking about. We all want the same thing at the end of the day. It's politicians who have brainwashed us to think we're on teams. But we're not. I know, Mickey. Mickey's a teacher, and in his country, he can't wear a mask because children need to see his face. But the little kids with COVID can come and cough and lick him and spit in his coffee, sure. It doesn't make sense to me. Dude, Squeaky, I'm the same. I was talking about that earlier. Like, I have to live in lip balm. I have so many lip balms now because if I don't, my upper lip just splits down the middle. Every morning, I wake up and yawn, and it's like just a split every day. I hate it. Tribalism's terrible. It's crazy. I learned a word when I was like in high school from my crazy ass teacher I told you guys about. He was like my coach teacher. And it was ethnocentrism. And I never thought I'd have to use that word in my life. Like, I remember him teaching us that word, and I was like, Fox, when the fuck am I ever going to use that word in a sentence? Ethnocentrism, man. It's a poison. News stations, media, it's all, and that's why I try to guide you guys to websites like, where you can get the real PPE. Neuro, my good friend who works with the CDC and doesn't talk shit. I try to help people with resources because for me, that is so vital. I am so discouraged when I go and try to Google something and you just can't find you can't find an answer because it's just people's opinions over and over and over. And there is an answer somewhere. But so many people, like with diet and food, especially, people become religious about it and they think they're God or something. And it's very daunting. Oh, my sinuses are terrible. Oh my God, squeaky this morning. This is kind of gross. I coughed up like a brown and gray speckled loogie, like drastically, like dust loogie. Big one out of my lungs this morning. It's just sick. This state is killing me. I don't know if I'll ever get used to the dry. I don't know what happens. Gek, you were responsible for one of my absolute all-time favorite bands ever now. Like, you're in my life forever because you gave me Spirit Box. Seriously, I don't say that lightly. Every time I listen to them, I think of you. Like, music is so important to me. When people give me good music, they end up in my life, in my brain forever. CO Springs is facing a shortage of teachers because of refusal to enforce any kind of restrictions. Is now asking for parents to come in and volunteer to substitute teach. Go fuck yourself. What's a Cenobite? Pulsar, what's that? Should I Google it? Safi. I was thinking of you yesterday for some reason. Just thinking about you. How are you? Gek, I can't while I'm live. Why do you do this, you torturous bitch? Please follow my friend Safi. She's amazing. I mean, my mods are a little horny. You know this. Pinhead is the leader of Cenobites. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that was a real thing. Please just ignore me. Please. We have funny videos to watch. Let's watch one. This one was sent to us by Glut. Look at that makeup. I cannot get over how beautiful. I can react but can't say what it is. What? Safi, why do you tease me like this? Oh, mods go to. Oh my God. Zoe, we all know that you're in the jail waiting for them. So. What the fuck? Damn. Why? We're just witnessing a conversation. Heated. All done? No? She talks to herself. That's what she's doing. She'll sit there and go and just like groan at herself. It's fucking hilarious. She has the weirdest sounds. Chewie stood attention. So she's just sitting there going like she's like cussing under her breath. That's what it sounds like to me. It's fucking hilarious. Are you done? Was mom's groceries delivered? Let's see. I ordered groceries 3 days ago, but because of the snow, they have not been delivered. No, it's out for delivery. You didn't hear anything. Sorry. Love you guys. Anyways. Oh, no DMCA. Oh, that means we have another video. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm so excited. I love finding independent music. Like it's happening more, but fuck, it's so exciting. But a buff, exactly. They're little buffs. They're like boof, boof, boof. I learned by chance why my left nostril never really worked that well. Turns out I had a maxillary sinus retention cyst. I thought I had one of those. Turns out I have a deviated septum. Anyways, beautiful makeup. I just wanted you to see what was happening. Like, nothing happened. just Lilith decided it was time. Emma ain't taking none of your shit. Why is that so funny? I feel like because that's how I feel at the end of an argument with someone, like, The Rock is not alive. That's beautiful. Swedish indie pop? Oh, I would never search any of those words in my life, so probably not, but I'll write them down if you say they're good. I'm never opposed to any genre. All music has a potential to be good. But, Loving Caliber. I'm writing it down. I love finding new music. It is hard. I've been listening to a lot of Russian trap. That's where I've gone. So, we're in dark times, kids. Check this one. Isn't this the one you sent me yesterday? Yeah, I've seen this one. Uh-huh. Rod's neighbor dropped him on his head a few times, so he might have completely forgot that we have these conversations, but, I can't breathe. Steel raise that fucking resub forever.
I love you, boo.
Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it 8 swings. I'm sorry I had to pause it at full of spiders because I died a little. Ugh, this is what happened when I watched it when Rod sent it to me. I dropped my phone, actually. I laughed so hard. Oh, my fucking dicks. It's so bad. Really, Judy, you ever find any good bands, send them to me. It's how I keep up my Russian, honestly. I don't have anyone to speak with, and so I listen to a lot of Russian music. And it's good music. I'm not listening to, like, fucking psychotic, like, music. It's decent music, but it's the only way I can keep up with it. I don't know what else to do. Otherwise, I just lose it, and I sit there and I'm like, wait, how do you say thank you? Spasibo. I lose words bad. Katie's gone Slav.
Go,
Dude.
Pikachu. Come out.
COVID has released a very strange part of me inside.
I'm gay.
Fucking.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, Rod encouraged Elmo and I to get back together after we broke up because Elmo had a bad coke problem back when Oscar was their dealer and I saw them do a line of estrogen off a cute girl's dick, so Elmo and I are having a threesome with the hedgehoggy woo.
Oh, well, that ended with a pop, didn't it? And of all these amazing adventures, a threesome with a hedgehog did not give you unplanned reassignment surgery? You would have so many holes by now. Ooh, Brothers of Metal? No. I'm writing them down, though. I might have heard them. There's a chance I've heard these bands before, and I just don't know the titles of the bands and stuff, but I'm still going to look them up. Brothers of Metal. I love that stuff. There's not a genre of music I hate, really. I've always found something in the genre to like. No holes, just dropped all their rings. Oh, Slaughter Prevail's great. Yes, absolutely. They're fantastic. Ginger does have some Russian songs. This is true. There's a lot more Eastern European influence in our music than you'd realize. It's kind of crazy. Okay. I'm going to restart this video with this woman. It's great, but I was choke laughing while we were watching it. Let's try again. Also, I'm going to cheers.
So difficult to put on. Like, I can't put it on because I'm using one hand to hold the camera. How do I know that this isn't full of spiders? There is no way for me to check. I was diagnosed with a fake disease called spider blindness, where I can only see spiders if it benefits me politically. If I walk around, wearing a mask, someone might mistake me for a medical doctor and say, oh, now you have to pay for medical school. My sister is actually a scientist's neighbor, and she said that you can't get the coronavirus if you don't want to. And this is just another way to silence women. You put this on and you be quiet, but I will not be quiet, okay? I am a Carly Fiorina voter, and my life matters. Also, this is completely unrelated, but the thought of people coming together to achieve a common goal makes me physically ill. What if I'm wearing this around my beautiful, gorgeous husband, and he says, oh, I can't kiss you because you clearly don't have any lips, I don't see any, and then I have to get divorced? All I'm saying is I feel much safer with cops around. Oh, wait, this is for a different video. Let me delete this. What if I eat it? What if I eat it by accident? What if in one hand I'm holding like a big yummy I have to get divorced? All I'm saying is I feel much safer with cops around. Oh, wait, this is for a different video. Let me delete this. What if I eat it? What if I eat it by accident? What if in one hand I'm holding like a big yummy burger and in the other hand I have my mask and I mix them up because I have burger blindness? I was diagnosed. I get sexual pleasure out of pretending not to understand. An extremely easy thing.
Oh my god. Burger blindness. This is what happened when I watched it by myself. I started crying and dropped my phone. Oh my god. Can we watch it? I'm gonna watch it one more time. I can't catch it all because I die in the middle. One more time. I'm packing a bowl of yada. I'm right there with you.
I can't breathe in this thing because every time I put it on, I hold my breath on purpose. So difficult to put on. Like, I can't put it on because I'm using one hand to hold the camera. How do I know that this isn't full of spiders? There is no way for me to check. I was diagnosed with a fake
I can't breathe. I get sexual pleasure out of misunderstanding the most simple ideas. I love her. Oh my god. That is it's better the second time. Probably because I was crying watching it the first time. God damn, it's beautiful. Real question, how many kinky mofos do you think are just rocking all sorts of gags under their mask for the past 2 years? How dare you? I just got over the idea that people are just walking around with butt plugs shoved up their ass all day. And you've gone and done this to me. That's all I'm gonna think about forever now. A 16-incher big veiny black. You guys, I'm gonna fuck. No, I'm not, because my primer is so fucking good. Nothing would move this shit. Heyo! What the fuck? I know. I packed a new bowl if we'd all like to be less sober. Yeah, you can get butt plugs that you can just like wear all day. Hi, Miniman. How are you, love? I can't breathe. That Cough out a dildo at a kid's party. Oh my fucking God. I got nothing. That is just. I believe mystery's sexy. No. Right? Like, do we. I don't know if I can mentally go there. Dude, I don't know, man. I've got a pretty gifted ability to deep throat a dick, but I don't who I have a measuring tape. I was gonna put it up to me and be like, where's the 18 inches gonna go though? I don't know where it is. But for real though, like where's it going? I mean, your trachea does go quite far. As long as you don't puncture your stomach. But you've got an epiglottis back there, and like the ridge of a dick could get stuck on it, and you could literally get a dick stuck in your esophagus. You wouldn't suffocate because your esophagus is not your trachea, but maybe if your epiglottis got stuck shut. I think the biggest dick that's actually on record is 13 inches, and it's owned by one of the seven dwarfs from Snow White. Kind of dope. Yeah, I'd say dopey fits. Yeah, it literally takes him over 30 minutes to get hard because it's 13 inches and he doesn't have that much blood in his little body. I don't know, like, I would say no. I'd be like, nah, take that home with you. I don't want to be ruined forever. Why that sentence? Which one? About the guy with the giant dick? He looks like a troll and acts like a troll. He's like a balding, middle-aged dude who's just kind of got a really weird attitude about life. Like, he's really proud of his dick, but doesn't really take pride in anything else, I guess. I guess he does porn, maybe, but they don't show his face. I'm not, like, judging his looks. He just does not look like the owner of a 13-inch dick. He looks like, oh my God. What's that? Oh, he's an actor and kind of looks like a frog. He's the teacher. He's the male teacher in, movie just went out of my head. Fuck. Ugh! It's gone. No, not as cute, not cute like Ron Jeremy. No, I'm trying to think of this. Why did I fucking forget the movie? As if, what is the movie? That's what just went out of my head. As if, what's the movie? Just someone will know exactly what I mean. Clueless, the male teacher in Clueless. The little froggy teacher that she like hooks up with the little froggy female teacher. The male teacher, that's what he looks like. But he's got this thick, meaty 13-inch dick. Yeah, I'm not kidding. A little bit more weight on him. And so it's just, and he's not a nice person. He doesn't act like, he just has a 13-inch dick. End of story. I watched a special on him. Yeah, the guy from Princess Bride. Fuck, I should have used that one. Fuck me. Inconceivable. God damn it. Yes. Bolt V, I should have used that one. That one would have been better. I don't know why Clueless is the first one that came to mind. Probably because he looks like it, him and Clueless. No. Oh, well, I don't know about that actor, but the biggest dick on record is 13 inches. And it's that guy's. And, like, it takes him over an hour, like a half hour to an hour to get hard. And, like, I know I'm speaking for me. I don't know how many other pole-wielding people I'm speaking for, but none of mine are that deep. No. I would say no. Only you can prevent forest fires. John Falcon, is that really his name? 13.5 inches erect. There, now you guys can Google him. I'm obviously not going to Google a 13.5 inch dick on stream, but that's the guy. He's just, I mean, he's not a very kind, nice person, so I don't feel the need to be nice to him. You know? Stretch with me. Be kind to your body when you're young. For when you're old. I don't remember the rest of the song. Damn it. Smaller than I expected, to be honest. The dick. I have never ever had sex with a dick and thought about its inches in my life. That is strictly between men. Like, men are the only people who care about how many inches other dicks are. Girls, we're more like, will it rip me in half? No. Cool. I'll try it out. Never in my life have I looked at a dick and been like, that's about so and so. I don't have any idea what inches mean to my vagina, but I know that is not going here. It's just between dudes. I don't get it. You guys have like a size thing. Oh, remnantization, what up? Oh, are we cheersing? Actually, we do need to run an ad. Can I post cheers? Can I cheers right when we get back? Sales just fucking reminded me, and I looked. We're 12 seconds off, and then it's gonna add you guys. Ads are just how Twitch runs, and unfortunately, if you don't sub to my channel, you'll just get an ad. And I hate when they happen in the middle of when we're actually talking. So I try to take a fucking break. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's size queens, but like, I don't think even a size queen would. Inches don't mean anything. I don't know. To me, I don't even like a size queen. I've never heard a size queen be like, yeah, I prefer a 9.5. They're just like, I like a big meaty dick. And you're like, cool. I like a nice average dick. Good for you. But I've never heard women talk about the inches of a dick they want because we don't know. We're not sticking rulers in our pussies and measuring to our cervix or anything. You know, it's pretty much trial and error. I don't think so either. I mean, ladies in chat, if you want to chime in, go ahead. Like, no pressure. Just curious. I've been to the penis museum. Are you talking about the one in Greece? Size queens go more for girth. That would make more sense to me, honestly. Size is not what makes the O. 100% correct. Honestly, the big dick humans I've made sweet sex to have been the most boring in bed because they just rely on punching my cervix over and over, which doesn't feel good, contrary to popular opinion. For me, some people love it. You do you, boo-boo. Dildos come pre-measured. I don't own a sex toy. I have no idea. I only suck on the finest girl cocks. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, Iceland. Okay, so there's one in Delos. It's the Isle of Delos. And what happened was the Christians came in and literally like knocked dicks off of every statue on the island. And the island, it was dedicated to love and sex and like sexuality. And so they made a museum out of all the knocked off dicks. I went there. It's great. Probably the same. I've never, like, honestly, the only thing I've ever worried about is it going to be so big that I think it'll tear me in half? Because which case I will just say no. I'm not going to, like, if you are hanging a horse cock, I know that doesn't work. I don't need to know how many inches it is, you know? But other than that, like, as long as it's clean and not diseased, I feel lucky to just be able to fuck. Oh, great is Nate Lover. If we can just customize it like in video games, people could experiment. I think you can in some games. Maybe. You'd think they focus more on the body than just the vagina. I think everybody's different. I told you about my girlfriend who a dude asked to fuck her thighs. Everybody likes something different, I think. I try not to shame anybody. Why, yes, I do like biggest dickus. I feel like for people who do lots of butt sex, it's easier to be a size queen because your butt doesn't have like a finite point you're gonna just fucking ram into, within reason, obviously. Whereas like pussies have a cervix and you don't get through that. The only thing that gets through that is childbirth. Yeah, knives, I agree. Some people hyperfocus for sure. I was able to sleep with a guy who explained he had a redwood. He had no idea. Wait, oh, he had no idea what he was doing with it, a virgin at 30, and told me that sex is just slower masturbation. You are lucky as hell to have the sweetheart now. Weird. He'd never had sex and he had an opinion on it, which is interesting to me, but, you know. It's like you're giving a bop it and you just punch it. Exactly. You're giving a bop it and the bop it's like, twist it. bop it. Twist it, bop it. Pull it, bop it. Twist it, bop it. Pull it, bop it. Bop it. It just makes me feel like I need to pee. Massive arms, tiny legs, and big googly eyes. Yeah. I'd make myself look like a Tim Burton character. Just a skeleton with a giant bobblehead. The numerous TikToks of women showing men what to do using a controller? Wait, seriously? They should give lessons because most people, I mean, most humans, I won't even gender it, we're so sexually repressed. We have no idea how to communicate to our partners what we like. So maybe if there's someone online willing to give some lessons, that might be a good thing. I don't know. The Sex on Fire dude was a virgin. Sex on Fire dude? I don't know what that means. Help. I love you, Mickey. Oh, I will. I have it up still. We will enjoy dogs. I've glanced it. I love it already. When he's not actually knowing anything, stop people from being sure about being certain about how. Wait. When has not actually knowing anything stopped people from being sure? Dude, Dead Kel, you got me. Yep, you're right. I had to reread it because I think I read it with a weird cadence and my brain did not pick up on the message of the sentence I read out loud to myself. Oh, I love King's Leon. Is he like a virgin by choice? Like, is there a reason he made that public? I've never talked about my virginity with anyone. Even when I was one, I didn't even tell the guy I lost my virginity to I was a virgin. I always thought the concept of a penis changing me was stupid. I was like, nah, I ain't giving that to nobody. But that's just me. I'm a very private person. Hi, Jose. How are you? Generally, communication helps. Tell the other person, you would think. But I've known women personally in my life who have never brought themselves to orgasm with their own fingers, and then they'll bitch about how their partner can't. And I'm like, that doesn't seem fair. You know? That's just me. Again, no shame. This is a nice thing about a communicative long-term relationship is learning what you like. Dude, relationship sex is so much. I've never had a one-night stand, but I've had like one-off fuckings. It's so much better when you know someone's body. It'll happen. I'm just hanging out with my community. Sue me. It's weird that guys find it hard to make women but just talk about it with them and figure it out. I think a lot of like I know for girls it's with guys like I had 3 older brothers and from the moment I can remember it was a joke that they were probably jerking off in some room of the house, but that's not a joke for girls. And so we have no comfortable place to like joke about it or talk about the fact that we found out that humping our pillow feels nice. So we just do it secretly, and some girls just don't even do that. And I'm speaking girls just because that's my personal experience. Again, this could go across the board. But when you can't figure out your own cummy mechanism, I think it's kind of unfair to expect someone else to figure out your cummy mechanism. I figured my shit out long ago, but that's just me. No shame. I know a lot of people are brought up with lots of body shame and genital shame and sex shame. I was not. I was brought up in a very sex positive household, so I feel very fortunate for that. And I don't want anyone to feel bad about that kind of stuff. Virginity mattered when there was no cure for syphilis. Syphilis is scary. I can't read mind, so I don't know what you like to talk to me. Amen, dude. Amen. I mean, that's my problem. Like, this is getting really open, but like, I have a problem sleeping with someone who's silent. Having a sexual partner who doesn't make sounds. I don't know what you like. What are you holding your breath? That bothers me, but that's just me. Everybody's different. I know, right, Gek? Like, I'm the worst. My tangent brain. It's because I just enjoy you guys. I missed you. Hi, Direct. How are you? Sex is weird anyway when we can't get off from regular sex. Absolutely. And that's something you got to communicate because, like, I've never had a partner that's not into, you know, other sex stuff than the P and the V. Like, if I'm like, hey, you want to try out something else? No one's like, nah. They're usually like, okay. No, I mean, they're just fucking feeling pretty grateful there's a pussy in the room, or whatever general you prefer. I'm open to it all. After you're with someone for a while, though, you can speed run that. It's like remembering the combination to a lock. 32 left. Oh, I know. I know. It is. I mean, you can do both. That's the nice thing about like sex regularly with one person is you can have a quickie or you can like just fucking fuck for 2 hours and be all sweaty messes. It was very frustrating because I couldn't get them to communicate to me what they enjoyed. And that's, I mean, that's something they were probably brought up with. It's hard. It's really, I mean, to this day, I still have a problem opening up to people about my inner workings, what's going on with me and stuff like that. And it's just because I was brought up in an environment where you don't talk about that stuff. So I don't know how, you know? It's weird. It's something I have to explain to pretty much anyone in my like personal life who's going to be a close relationship of mine is like I don't know how to ask for help. Because when you're a kid and there's no one to ask for help, you learn to not ask. It's not because I don't think you can help. It's not because I think you're inept. I just don't have the instinct to ask. Right? And that makes sense. When you're a kid, like that's where you get your core of who you are and how you're going to act the rest of your life. And if you just don't have a resource, you don't ask for that resource, right? It wouldn't make sense to. Dude, Toyota, exactly. Are you in pain? Are you bored? Did you die? Are you choking? What's going on? Like, I need you to help me. By wolves. Isn't it cultural and the previous generation didn't do us any favors in the communication department? It's probably cultural, honestly. I know my family's a little bit worse about it. My family is very like they're Irish. And Irish people, you just put it under a carpet. You don't bring it to a party. Like they don't talk about anything. It's very strange. That's how brains do. Brains are like the coolest and the worst part about being alive, I think. How are you, by the way? Hello. I suck at asking for help. I don't even have it's not like I think like, oh, I could really use help, but I shouldn't ask for it. I don't even go to the help part. I'll keep banging my head against a brick wall trying to do it myself forever until someone around me is like, why didn't you ask for help? And I'll be like, I don't know. Am I not doing it right? Like, it's just not even there. You know what I mean? It's weird. And it's hard to explain to people because a lot of people, like, they want to feel needed and they want to feel like they're helping you all the time. And that's how they find their own value in the relationship, friendship, or whatever it is. And it's not any judgment on them. It's my own shit. We do need to take an ad break. Same knives. I mean, I just don't even know to ask. I'll go through all the options and just be like, well, can't be done now. I don't even think that way. And sometimes I feel really stupid when someone finally helps me of their own accord. I'm like, wow, why didn't I think of that? But it's when you don't have a resource, you don't ask for it. You just don't even have it. I had to figure that out through therapy, by the way. I'm not a genius. I did not analyze my own childhood. My oldest sister tried to be open about sex and made it very awkward and would shame me for being uncomfortable. Oh, that's sad. My family was always super open about it. I'm really glad I wasn't shamed for that shit. I remember the year I left for college. I wasn't home for this, but this is a great story. Before we take a break, last little tidbit. So if I was 18, my little sister was 13, and my mom told me this story. She's the youngest of all of us. She was the last of 8 kids home. She had to stay at home for 4 years with my parents without any other kids there. Bless her heart. I don't know how she's sane still. I guess she's sitting at the dinner table, and my dad's at the head of the table. My mom's at one side, and Sarah's at one side, and they're just sitting there eating. And my sister always looked very innocent, very cute. She's very pale, freckles, like she's very cutesy little me, but cute. And she just out of nowhere says, "Oh my God, what was it?" It was like, "Dad, can you tell me what a blowjob is?" Something along those lines. I'm forgetting the exact wordage, but it was just a deadpan, "Can you tell me what a hand job is or a blowjob is?" at the dinner table. And I guess my dad like almost vomited on his plate, like choked all of his food out because Sarah would never say something like that in her fucking life. Like she keeps it in. And they all just spit their food out and died. Now Sarah says whatever the fuck she wants to say all the time. But yeah, we did like dinner time stories. My mom would come home from work at like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night because she was a respiratory therapist. and we would all regale in her tales of what she pulled out of butts in the ER. Like, that was dinner conversation, so we never had a barrier for sex talk, thank God. I feel very bad for people who have that taboo shit, because, like, I was humping pillows at a raw age. It's very much in like my family, at least. Like, I remember I was my first like love in college. I was cheated on, and I freaked out, was crying, just fucking like I didn't go to a biology final. Like, I was that fucked up by this cheated on whatever. And I drove to my nana's house. She did not hug me. She sat down on a chair away from me. I sat on the couch, and she just goes, "Well, boys will be boys." And I was fucking blown away. I was like, "Wow, I get it now. I get what's wrong." Like, I get it. I know. Let's take a break before people fucking get ads in the middle of talking. Tell Cocky I love her and smack her cute butt. I never got a sex talk. I just got the fucking I watched The Miracle of Life when I was 5. My mom put it on and left me in a room. That was terrible. Poop? Oh, yes. I've had those stories too. My mom's an RT, semi, so our mothers probably had very similar stories growing up. Yep. Oh, yes. Many. Many. Oh, yeah. Well, Toyota, I question that a lot. My grandpa was a great dude, but my grandma's story literally is, I'll tell you when we come back from the break. I'm a dick. Thank you. My groceries showed up on my porch, and I had to get them because they were in snow and everything was going to freeze. So sorry. I mean, got Tiff's Puffs with Vicks lotion. These are the shit. Thank you for that follow, Trigger Happy Stranger. It is so cold. Brr. Ugh. I'm not used to living somewhere where it snows and stays cold. Like, normally, like Maryland, it snows and just melts and goes away and then it's fine. But it snows and then just stays freezing here. It's weird. Thank you, Phil. I'm not. It's growing out, so I'm not a huge fan of it anymore. But the color still looks really good. Thank you. I just get pissed off at my black hair. Why can't my hair grow blue? Come on, Jesus. This means, bleach. Hi, nameless. How are you, love? I watch so much YouTube, but I've got the algorithm pretty much pinned down to just music. Oh shit, my things are tangled. 2C to 14C. Oh yeah, we haven't gone above 0C in weeks. It's been below 0 3 weeks here now. Let me see. It's negative 9C. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. It's cold. It's fucking cold. I tried to do paperwork, but it was boring, Katie. Are you back at work now, David? Or are you still on your vacation? Just fucking cold. Yeah. It's like you open the door and your skin hurts when you open the door, but it doesn't freeze my eyelashes yet. We're not at that point, but it's fucking cold. Really? Thank you. My roots complimented. Thank you. They look green to me. I don't know why. My skin is yellow. That's probably why. I'm very jaundicey looking. I'm not insulting myself. I really am. I'm yellow. That's how I've been learning C intuitively since I moved to Canada, since I can't do math operations well in my head. I just refuse to continue to beat myself over the head with imperial system when it's a dead, totally pointless system that's not used in science or medicine at all. Fuck it. I don't need it. Now I'm just unemployed. Ooh, what are you going to do? Like, do you have anything on the horizon? Like, any projects you're going to teabag, for lack of a better word? CK Anna says, the hair's fucking amazing. Tell you know what to do. Treat that butt like it deserves. Thank you, Anna. I struggle with my hair a lot. Maybe I'll try to be a streamer. Why not? Fuck it. I'd watch. I used to watch you stream. You taught me things. I miss butt. I'd like to say I miss butt. But I got a lot of butt. I got a couple hotties I'd like to project. Oh, bitch. Keep your dick clean and wet. Okay, CK, crispy slap my ass for you. Fuck yes. That's winning. And none of us infected each other. Amazing. Be the stripper you were born to be. Exactly. January is always about stomping up work. I feel that. I feel that. Speaking of hotties, should we cheers? I packed a beautiful bowl and I put a little nug of wax on it. Where is it? What did I put on it? Oh. I put a little nug of Lucky Charms Cold Cure Live Resin. I don't know the differences. 70.04% THC. It's every Christmas should be an ass slapping Christmas. I don't do that myself, but you go ahead. Well, we cheers in spirit, right? We can cheers with water. I've got water, Monster, disgusting cold coffee, chapstick. Sleepy or anxious? I feel that. No, I'm not one of those people that thinks everyone should smoke weed. I don't understand. I don't I've never met an actual stoner who thinks everyone should smoke weed. Some people weed does not work for. Period. And I respect that. Cheers, everybody. Fire. Cheers. Every day of December, you get as many ass slaps as there are
Go,
days.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I had a dream that my body was infested with platypuses and they were crawling in my skin and bones, causing unspeakable pain by building a nest in my skull and brain, driving me slowly insane before I peed out platypus eggs like kidney stones. You.
Um,
Hi, gay.
so
Right, basically.
you've officially become the second egg-laying mammal. Second only to the platypi. How does it feel? Bad. Zoe, I love you. I want to draw a platypus now. I think, are echidnas a marsupial though, or are they a mammal? I don't know. I'm really asking. They are a weird animal. 2 glasses of Chablis and I'm my best self. Wine is great if I'm not in America. American wine fucks me up for some reason. Makes me sick. Did you see the hospital that gave their nurses pet rocks for nurse? That's not real, is it? Zoe said, by the way, CK, did you see the hospital that gave their nurses pet rocks for Nurses Appreciation Week? That beats hand sanitizer for Respiratory Therapy Month. Wow. Big wow. What? Are they like goop rocks? Yeah, are they jade eggs? Like, are they for vaginas? They are monotremes. Oh my god, I didn't know that. You just taught me something. That's so cool. So they're just like platypuses? That is weird. I watched a video on echidnas ages ago, and the only thing I remembered is that they don't have nipples. They just secrete milk from their belly skin. They have milk patches. Like, just skin on their belly that sweats milk. It's amazing. Mammals. Breastfeeding. I mean, I should have put it together. There you go. Wow, Katie. Wow. Yeah. You did. Oh my god, Fo, stop it. I have to look. Hold on. Like, is it a video we can watch? Seriously? I'm Oh my god. Kaiser Permanente, for those of you who don't know, it's like a chain of hospitals. It's a huge hospital organization that it started in California and has slowly been moving up the West Coast and buying hospitals that aren't doing very well financially and turning them into Kaiser Permanente hospitals. And one of the things I know they do is they fire everybody at that hospital and bring in all their own people, which I think is disgusting. Are they big in GA? Yeah, they're going everywhere now. It's crazy. They just buy up these tiny hospitals that aren't surviving because hospitals don't make money. Like, unless you're a hospital like Johns Hopkins where people are coming there and paying cash for treatments, you're not pulling in money. They're totally strapped by the fucking insurance companies. That's where the money is. But Kaiser is huge, and they act like a business. It's a flip scam. It literally is a flip scam. Literally, yeah, for hospitals. The entire bus service in our city went that way? No shit. Why? No jury duty? Fuck yeah. This is like someone asked, how can we get people to quit? It's crazy. That's crazy. I've never worked anywhere where my boss wasn't previously a nurse or a respiratory therapist, like in the trenches for years. Never in my life. And this seems so tone deaf. Like, you realize almost a third of the nursing staff in the United States of America died due to the deadly pandemic the other half of America is ignoring. And you made them pick a rock out of a bucket as a thank you? I would have preferred nothing over that. It's like insulting. Yuck. I got a gift card at least. That's normally what happens. I mean, when we had like respiratory therapy week, or we had respiratory therapy month, they would like, get a bunch of food, order a shit ton of sandwiches, feed us to death for a day and say thank you. Like, it was fine. It's whatever. We don't really care. We're still working and dying up there, but whatever. That though, I mean, let alone during a pandemic. Wow. I'm pointing because it's on that monitor, just so you guys know. I'm just. Damn. Big damn. The contract needed to be renewed, and the council for some reason hired a group that had fucked up the entire process before someone in. What? Seems like a really bad track record to be hired on. That's like that scene, my favorite. Why do you want baby? Oh god, what do you want, baby? Ass to ass. Oh my fucking god. I almost watched that movie yesterday, and then I watched 300 instead. My employer is apparently one of the largest healthcare systems in the country. No shit. I could see that. I could see that. Pick a rock out of a bucket, literally. I mean, I just can't with that. Yeah. It's not rocks, they're minerals. God damn it, Marie. I love you, David. I've been wanting to rewatch that really bad. Has anybody watched the new season of Dexter, by the way? I did. Requiem of a Dream? Yeah. Ass to ass, motherfucker. My wife works for McKesson. Oh, no shit. Does she like it? I haven't heard terrible things about McKesson, to be honest. Honestly, the only hospitals I've ever heard working-wise, like it's a shithole to work for, are Kaiser. Because you just work to death and paid shit. Because it's a business at this point. It's huge. Cattywampus. Be safe. Drive safe. Don't let strangers touch you, breathe on you. Like half the community has COVID and they're vaxxed. It's crazy. The world is crazy. Just please be safe. I beg all of you. Please, God. Satan, anybody, please. But council's holy God, how they the elected officials so bad at a job. I mean, I think that's a prereq to be an elected official. Honestly, at this point. I don't know. Is it just me? Apparently, we have 50 hospitals and 900-acre locations? What the fuck? Wait, what does that mean? 50 hospitals and 900-acre is that like clinics and shit? Like off? What does that mean? Just curious. I really don't know. That's weird. Hello, Thread. How are you, love? Happy time zone. At least gathered rocks instead of having the nurses go hunt for their own. When I got my job at Hopkins, they made me do a fucking, what is it called? A scavenger hunt? No, thank you. My parents used to work for Kaiser. They hated it. Yeah, I've never heard good things. It's kind of like a Hopkins. They're just so big, and so the name's so big, they don't have to pay you anymore, which is terrible. Co-op sex toys, right? Fun for the whole family. I will stay COVID-free and rich in music. Dude, I'm not saying hailing Satan, like, stives off COVID, but I've been doing it the whole time and still don't have COVID. I'm not saying it works. I'm not saying it doesn't. Clinics, urgent cares. Okay, yeah, that's what. At first, I was like, wait, how many acres is a hospital on it? And then I, rewound my brain. Hopkins, dude. Hopkins, it's not a bad hospital. I'm a respiratory therapist by trade. That's what I went to school for and shit. And so, oh, Acidius, cheers, bitch. Respiratory therapist, like, Neuro said it the other day in chat. I didn't even have to say it. We had him in Discord, and he said, if an RT walked into my room, I'd be scared. You don't want me in your room. Respiratory therapists usually work in critical care centers, trauma centers, things like that, because we work on life-saving machines. And Hopkins is not a bad place. It's just what I do for a living is going to be the worst of whatever whatever the hospital sees in general. And Hopkins is the hospital. They're big enough. They have all the resources, all the money, the best doctors in the world, the best machinery in the world, like all the tech. And so if every hospital in the world says no to you, Hopkins will probably say yes. Because there's probably a student who needs to do something, because it's a teaching hospital too, which is scary. Cheers. It makes more sense than ivermectin, to be honest. Because at least hailing Satan doesn't have like an alternate actual work for, like, ivermectin is a dewormer for animals. It's great. I don't think hailing Satan does anything. It's just kind of funny and cute, and we'd like to do it. I don't actually believe in like anything. I am God. Dental insurance, dental's honestly, we bitch about medical a lot. Dental's the worst in our country by far. Fred, the fuck you doing, bro? Bitch, you fall on your keyboard. We were talking about 13-inch dicks earlier. Thank you for gifting 5 people in my channel the ability to no longer suffer ads. Y'all, Young at Heart, The Worsty, Zager, Sky, Toot, Uwu, and Darling Lunatic. Refresh the channel. No ads for you. Awesome emotes. Super cool community. Thank you, Thread. Fly forth and be consensual. Dude, Jack, I mean, I could not agree more. Her greatness, please, Geckritz. She's not identifying as male this year. Ooh, I'm into it. Hail Satan. Ooh, does that mean I need to... Hold on.
We can change it. Rod just gifted a sub to Thread. Rod, you silly fuck.
Rod always has to dip his dick into everything, and I love it. I have to get my dental care through nepotism. Dude, dental care is a scam. Dental health, like, dentists are the only health care. It's necessary because if you have bad teeth, it can go to your heart and kill you. It's the only health care in our country not regulated yet. So dentists can charge whatever the fuck they want. There's no one stepping in saying anything. So a lot of places will not cover dental insurance. It's crazy.
I agree. If Satan is identifying as a she this year, we gotta change this up. We can go a little more female, get a little sexy with it. Oh yeah. And then we'll do this. What does this do?
A little bit? Oh. Bitch, we don't want to be that, though. I think Satan would still be sultry. Maybe like... Oh god. Virgin Suicide's the mom. I can't think of her name. She's great. She's got that real husky voice. Catherine something. What about? Oh, no. I'm just fucking with knobs. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Kathleen Turner, yes. She's a hot bitch. That'll do for now. It's like kind of androgynous. I kind of dig it. Satan can be at them. We can really fuck it up. They don't really have people coming for me.
By the way, transgender women are women, transgender men are men, period, end of story. My dad went to Thailand to get dental work done, and the flight trip and work was about half of the deductible for his max out-of-pocket cost to get it done here. Absolutely. And the American dentist will tell you you're gonna die if you go to any other country to get dental work done. It's bullshit. Really? Do you think there'd be any people alive if dental work killed everyone in other countries? Dude, Kathleen Turner is she is otherworldly. I love her. That's why I've had 3 teeth pulled in the past. Dude, was stepped on by a horse when I was a kid. I was 3 days before my 13th birthday. A horse bucked me off, but I held onto the reins and it bucked me onto a boulder and then tap danced on my face and chest to get me to let go of the reins, so on and so forth. And so I have, I think, 3 root canals total, 3, crowned fucking fake ass looking teeth. And my mom had to pay out of pocket $2,000 for each. And that's with medical insurance. She worked at a hospital long term for 40 years. It's crazy. My mouth is so expensive. It's wild. I remember her writing the checks and I was just like, what did insurance cover? And she's like, I don't know. Nothing. And it was just because my teeth were shattered. They had to be crowned or pulled or something, but I was only 12, so my mom didn't want me to not have teeth. They were already my adult teeth. Lucifina, they talk about her on Time Suck. I like that. It could be Lilith. Would
Lilith sound like this? Oh, Daddy Satan, yes.
You're invincible. I sometimes wonder. I've been through very strange events in my life that I definitely should have died, but I was fine. It was no permanent damage. I had braces at the time, and the doctor told me that's the only reason I kept my teeth. These are my teeth in the front, thankfully. The braces held them in, but also because I had braces and because my teeth couldn't give way to the horse hoof, my jaw split down the middle. I had a lot of wired shit in my mouth for quite some time. It was a bad time. I was very embarrassed. I don't have one picture because my mom said I would turn into a screaming banshee if she came at me with a camera. Impressive. Well, it was an Arabian horse named Nadia, and I was actually training her to sidestep. I used to be a horse girl. Weird, I know. I grew up on a farm. I like Lilith too. First bitch to be like, fuck you and your man rules. I'm out. And then she went and got magic and shit. Hello. Surviving Death Club. I'm saying I've been in the one other one that just sticks out in my mind. I was in a horrible car accident a couple months after I got my very first car, bought it myself. And my license, I wasn't drunk or anything, was driving on back roads, however, and the guy in front of me was kicking up so much dust I didn't see it turn coming. And when I hit the turn, my Subaru Outback, still to this day pissed about that, all the tires locked up and I just spun out into a ravine and my car flipped upside down and I had a stranger in my car. I was giving him a ride to a Christian youth group movie party. Right? Weirdest situation for me to ever be in, but there was a hot guy going there I wanted to fuck. Anyways, his name was Chad. The guy in my car's name was Chad. I'm not kidding you. So wrecked my car and immediately was like, oh my God, Chad, are you okay? We were wearing our seatbelts. We were fine. But the next morning when the cop came out with the tow truck to get my car out of the ravine, because it was nighttime when I was there, there was a snapped off tree. And the cop said it was about 4 inches from going through my windshield and through my face. That's haunted me my whole life. That happened when I was 16. My life, that has haunted me. Haunted me. So many times. And I'm not necessarily reckless. I take relative care. I wear a seatbelt and shit. Wasn't speeding, just didn't see a corner, and my Subaru Outback with all-wheel drive tires locked up. Kill me. Still pissed. Man, 4 fries on my plate will be clean, but feeling oof. Wait, what? 4 fries? Wait. Explain. So you know how you reach a certain deductible and then your insurance pays the rest? Dental is your insurance pays a certain amount for the year and then you pay the rest. Absolutely. That's exactly what dental is. So for instance, with like a root canal, if you've never had one, it's usually because a root of the tooth has died, but they're starting to save the whole tooth and your teeth have multiple roots. And because I was stepped on by a fucking horse, all my teeth fissured down the middle all the way back. So I have a lot of dental work. But they only cover 20% of, literally, the insurance just says if it's a root canal, they cover 20%. And root canals are like $3,000 to $4,000 because it's a surgery. They literally like file your root of your mouth out and like put a new tooth on. It's crazy. 20%. But if you don't have it done, the rotten root can go to your bloodstream and give you a heart attack and you die. And we stretch. Oh. Ugh. Ooh. Fries, onion rings, and fried ravioli. Oh my god, I would fuck a dick for some fried ravioli. I'm so glad I'm still alive. And I've always been really responsible driving, honestly. Like, I've never been a scary driver. I grew up on dirt bikes and, you know, had a horse step on me when I was 12. I was very aware of what accidents can do when you're reckless. You know, I've never been a reckless driver. It was just an accident. It was terrible. But we were fine. We literally we unbuckled ourselves and crawled across all the broken glass on the roof of my car and got out. And my Nokia brick phone survived. I remember that night. I couldn't find it in the car. It was like not the one with an antenna. It was the one that was like this big. Just a weird little ovally square oval shape, like the shape of those big dragon fingernails bitches get. And it was lost in the car, and I was like, fuck, it's probably because it went into a stream. So I was like, it's in the water and it's dead. And the next morning when we went back to the car, it was propped up like, I'm trying to think of it because my car was upside down. It was propped up against the top of the window and the roof of the car, sitting there on. Totally fine. Amazing. Nowadays, you like breathe funny at your phone and it breaks forever. Ugh. Fix my poster. Do I have a crooked poster? Or do you mean my posture? That was probably bad too. I tend to shrimp. It's because I have my heating pad on my lap. And so I'm sitting here like holding it and curling up with it because it's really cold in my house. That's what happens. I'm bundling under the desk. That's all makeup, by the way. I use it as my little brush wipe off in the morning. I'm a sick person. Just ignore me. A broken or fractured bone. Closest I've come to death was when I was hospitalized as a kid from asthma. Ooh, that's pretty scary, though. And appendicitis? That's scarier than anything I've ever done. Everything I've been in the hospital for is something I did to myself, like an accident. I know this might not sound like a compliment, but it really is. Sometimes when you tell us stories, Katie, I'm surprised you're such a well-adjusted human. Thank you, David. You have plenty of excuses to be way more fucked up than you are. I think that's pretty inspiring. You're going to make me cry. Thank you. I've put a lot of work into it. My brain. Which is why I always encourage you guys to seek help if you don't feel okay. Thank you, David. I'm not going to cry. Ha, ha! It's fine. I drowned in a river. Excellent way not to cry. There happened to be a lifeguard there just on holiday or something, and just last year I found out my only friend here from my shitty hometown almost died in the same river. Ooh. That sounds like not a good river to swim in, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, how much is that costing? Like, curious. Because that was one of the options when I got my root canals, but I was young and they were like, oh, you have to replace them, blah, blah. Bottled Spider, thank you so much for 11 months.
It's almost been a year, bitch. This year, Satan's our mommy.
My wife's been encouraging me to make my appointment at the dentist, and I've been putting it off. But now I may just do that. I mean, dentists suck. Just get a cleaning. Like, if you take good care of your teeth and you don't have pain in your mouth, you don't have any obvious rotting out teeth or something, get cleanings. You can find, I mean, a dental hygienist, she can literally, I say she, I'm so sorry. It's gender neutral. They can own their own clinic. A dental hygienist can literally own their own business, and there is no dentist there. They just do cleanings and stuff. It's like $100 without insurance to get a cleaning. It's not bad. But as someone who struggles with keeping health insurance, as I don't have anyone that provides it and it's really expensive, I've been there. That's like the bare minimum though. Get a cleaning because they do like blast out your gums and shit, and they can see and tell you if they see something more serious that you should see a dentist for, without going into the dentist and they're like, well, before the dentist even clocks in for the day, we're gonna do 19 X-rays. Thank you. I am a heating pad gremlin. I know. It's my only source of heat. Like I don't have any heaters in the house. It's a really, really old house, so it's just a few like ground vents here and there, and there's no control of it. Like you can just set the temperature for the house, but sometimes they blow cold air, sometimes it's hot air. You never know. Old house, it's great. Someone managed to flip their car in the road I lived previously. Oof. Nothing on the road, just trees on the side. Ooh. Heard a loud crash. Someone had flipped a car. That was probably exactly what it sounded like when I flipped a car. But thankfully, the person in front of me saw it happen, my friend, and stopped and came back and made sure we were alive. Poster? Is there really a poster behind me? There's no poster behind me. I don't even know what you're looking at. Am I crazy? There's like a whole bunch of animals and like a tree skirt that looks like a spider web. I don't have any. I could be totally blind though. Am I crazy? Is it me? Maybe. I was born with my cord wrapped around my dead blue and had to be resuscitated. I was born that way too, but not resuscitated. I wasn't dead yet. I used to resuscitate babies. There's like a huge population of babies in Washington State that the first human being to ever touch them with skin was me. You're welcome, Washington. Dude, the Nokia phone was everything. You couldn't even text on it. I remember that because my boyfriend in high school had a Nokia that was like slightly better than mine with a little antenna and he could text. I couldn't even text. It was great though. Like you could throw it down a river and it would survive. I need to get the top front row of teeth removed plus my canines. Oh God, why? I don't normally shrimp, but recently I've been watching Nocturne. It just happens when you watch Nocturne. I'd like to just, for anybody watching Nocturne, I'm so sorry for Emma. Rewatching it for me is hard. I can't believe that's inside me. You have 2 PCs. You have plenty of here. Too many. Too many. Guardian Dental's pretty good for insurance. Really? That's good for people to know if people are looking for dental insurance. Like, damn. Okay, now you're worth, right? Seriously, though. Know your worth, not now you're worth. Katie, read good. And they tend to go through the occasional rounds of infections. Yeah, you should get them pulled. Or you could always go the, what's his, castaway route? Just a rock and a rock. Whew. Also look for dental clinics with sliding fee scales. I use one for services and a cleaning is $35. Oh my God, Little Black Dress, that's such good advice. Thank you. They offer all the services but try to charge people what their services cost. That's the way it should be. Like, there are some dentists that will just rip you a new a-hole in not a fun way. Auto accidents, Katie. Auto accidents sound horrifying, scarier than screams or gunshots. I've been in a lot of auto accidents. Strangely, I think it's honestly just because I've always lived like in the middle of bumfuck nowhere growing up. My parents like to put us in the middle of nowhere all the time. So it's usually like caused by either inclement weather, terrible roads, or a deer running out and killing us, trying to hump our car to death or something. Seriously, I've hit 5 deer, but really they hit me. It's a thing. They're so fast. You don't really even have a moment to be scared, to be honest. I don't remember them being scary. Once you when I was in 8th grade, I had horrible cramps, like uterus cramps. But in my family full of men, I was so uncomfortable. I didn't even tell my mom when I got my period, and when she found out, she said, "Yuck," like that kind of environment. So I didn't tell anyone. I told the nurse I had a migraine, and my mom had to pick me up at school, and she was like mad at me. She had to pick me up at school for this migraine. I was dying, like I couldn't sit still. My cramps were so bad. And on the way home, it was just snow, like tons of snow, and there was this really weird turn off to get onto the highway to go home because I lived in bumfuck nowhere that was like a curvy little mini quarter mile with trees that would just freeze. And we flipped our van. We had one of those like forest green Astro vans and flipped it, but it was so like gradual and soft. I remember it just being like, oh, my mom being like, oh shit. And then just we were upside down. Like it just is so sudden. And once my mom and I realized we were both okay because we were in seatbelts, we just started to laugh hysterically. I've done that multiple times in a situation like that because what else do you do? Once everyone's okay, it's like, oh, that was weird. Because it's so fast. Or your brain checks out or something. It's really weird. Hated by deer. I shit you not. It happened to my dad's red and white striped Ford 350 truck between Kettle Falls and Colville, Washington. Nobody knows what that is, but it's like a strip of highway between these two towns in the bumfuck nowhere. And a deer came up, I mean, a huge buck. My dad says it was like what would you say, a 6 point, three on both sides? I think a 6 point, came out of a field and just rammed into the side of the truck, the back of the truck. And we were going like 50 miles an hour. And that was the moment he believed me. Because I would come home from work and be like, I'm sorry, I'm late. I hit a deer. And he'd be like, no, you didn't. That's bullshit. And I'd have to take him outside and show him the fender of my car with like deer hair shoved up inside of it and like maybe a foot. And he'd be like, oh, okay. Like they hate you. They just, when they're in rut, they're crazy. They'll try to fuck or kill anything. I'm more scared of a deer than a cougar or a wolf or a coyote or anything like that. Fuck those. Deer, however, the Tacoma Aroma. I remember that Toyota. Hello, Vile Love. How are you? Praise be the land of free healthcare. We dream of it. It's a cute idea. My accident was so fast, I didn't even clench up my muscles. That's the best way to go. I mean, not to go, but you know what I mean. That's why drunks always survive the drunk accident and the innocent person they hit dies because they're loosey-goosey and it's your tensed muscles that snap all your bones. Have, bitch. Thank you for the 9 months.
Our baby is born, and I might just put it on a skewer. 6.
I'm trying to catch up on chat. We had a green Astro van too. Did every mom have that van? I feel like you had to. A deer actually jumped into the side of it. Absolutely. That happened to us. One of the windows, you know how the Astro van, like, the front 2 windows were regular up and down windows, but the back windows were like little sliders you had to do by hand. One of them was a sheet of plexiglass my dad cut because a deer ran into us. And it's all during rut. It's always a male, and they stink. Don't shoot a male deer during rut. Your meat is ruined already. It's a waste of a death. And a bullet, and you, and your whatever you did. The one time my friend and I drove a 6-pack truck off a cliff like in the movies. What the fuck? When we were clear, I laughed. I was like, when are we going to be able to laugh about this shit like this again? Dude, that kid Chad, he was a grade younger than me, but I didn't know him personally. He was just getting a ride with me. We never spoke again. Ever. In a school as small as mine, that's really hard to do. Never again. He never made eye contact with me again. I think I did something. Oops. Like, saved his fucking life. You're welcome, Chad. When I was switching jobs, my insurance was questionable. My dentist triple reassured me that my insurance would cover it. They didn't, and I had to pay the entire balance. That happened to my mom one time after my horse accident when I was a kid, because I had, as you can imagine, I don't look like a mongoloid. I had lots of reconstructive surgery, and they did that a couple times to her. They'd be like, oh yeah, it'll be covered, because I literally had plastic surgery done to like reconstruct the skin over the scars, because a horse stepping on a 13-year-old, it's not a break, it's a smush. Like my collarbone, everything. I look the same, don't worry. It's not like I'm different, but it was a miracle. But they did that a couple times to her when I was a kid, and I remember her like, she had a lot of mouths to feed. I don't know how my parents did it. My dad worked construction, and she was a respiratory therapist making nothing, feeding 8 mouths. I still don't know how they did it. And we're all kind of chunky, which is crazy. So far, 48 hours of work, oh my God. Is that always January's? Is it just because it's like, inventory time? Avoid butt clenching can save life. It's true. I mean, it's horrible, but like, in drunk driving accidents, the drunk driver almost always lives because they usually fall asleep at the wheel, so they're, like, loose and floppy, versus the person aware of the situation, they clench their whole body, and your clenched muscles literally snap your bones and make it so you can't flop when, your steering wheel crushes your chest or whatever, horrible details. Don't drink and drive, please. Watching the gray fox face off against the feral cats in the neighborhood's quite cute. Do they do that? We had foxes in Maryland, but they were like friends with the cats. Nothing seems to face off with the deer. I would not. I mean, I was the type of kid, I was kind of a reckless child. Like, I didn't really want to be alive, hormones, whatnot. And I would go walking, 3 a.m. into the woods. I lived in the woods. Just go walking, hear like the cry of a cougar and be like, fuck, I don't know. I don't even care. If I saw a deer, I would have fucking laid down flat and pretended I was dead for 3 weeks. Because they will disembowel you. They're crazy. A rutted deer is like, I mean, I think tarantulas are bad because they'll just starve themselves to death for a fuck. Deer will just kill things. I mean, deer will kill each other. I'm sure you guys have seen the pictures on Reddit and shit. They're wild. My friend's name is Chad also. Seriously, this kid wasn't my friend. He was like a friend of a friend of a friend. We were just all going to the same location, and I volunteered to give him a ride, and his name just happened to be Chad. Because that's my only, like, horrible car accident that was an accident not involved with a deer or something. One time, me and my friend were driving to town and going past some of the major 800-foot cliffs. Oh, God. You have to go through to get there. He had just got his truck worked on, and we felt a weird kind of, oh, this is my worst. I have a strange ass-clenching fear of heights. We didn't really think about it, and then suddenly there's a fucking fruit fly flying in front of me. And then suddenly there was a huge clunk, and oh, I'm going to kill it. Did I get it? Nope. I'll find it eventually. And then suddenly there was a huge clunk and shake, and we pulled over. The right side tire, which was facing the cliff, was almost sheared off because they tightened the bolts in the tire itself too tight. Oh my fucking God. I am so happy you didn't go off the cliff. Like, I'm obviously you're alive, but like, that is such a fear of mine. Wow. That's so scary. I'm so happy you're alive. It was holding by a broken bolt. Did you tell the people that did that? What did they say? My car accident was a very interesting one. Ran into the back of a BMW SUV going 60, walked out of that with literally no injuries. Funny enough, I was saying for weeks that I needed to move my seat up a bit. The way my knee was in that accident, if I had moved my seat up, I would have crushed my knee. Ow. No. Mm-mm. As someone with a dislocated patella, you don't want to go there. Next week is Macy's. I can't even walk past those department stores. I haven't been in a mall in years. I can't remember the last time I was in a mall. But they make me think of my aunts during Christmas. I mean, I feel like they bathe in the most noxious perfume they can find. And when they come to hug you and pinch your cheeks at Christmas, you eat it. It's like nothing tastes like food anymore because Nana's, obsession is in my mouth. It sounded better in my head. I think it's actually called opium, not obsession. It doesn't make it sound any better, but I think it's called opium is the name of the perfume all my aunts and my Nana wore. It's offensively strong. I bet the jaw unhinging mechanism you have installed goes crazy in the horizontal tango. Me? What? I miss Maryland too. But I think that's just because Denver's dry environment's killing my face. Denver's not a bad place. Colorado's beautiful. But the dry air is like murdering me. Funny enough, I met my ex after that accident. Oh, well, I mean, you had good times, right? I don't regret most of my I've had bad relationships, obviously, that had no good times, but I think I learned something from everybody I've ever been in a relationship with. Relationship, excuse me. I've never been in a car accident, but I do fantasize a lot about getting rammed from the rear. I don't know if that counts. I mean, sure. Do you wear a seatbelt in bed? Just had a day of at Discovery Clothing where the average age of my employee was 66. They were slow. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it. When I worked at Lowe's, the older the employee, the faster they were. The young ones would just sit and stare at their phone in an aisle if I wasn't like babysitting them. And inventory at Lowe's is dumb easy for an employee. We just shoot shit with a gun. Literally walk down an aisle and shoot every barcode with a gun. That's it. Every barcode on the shelf, not every item. The poor inventory people have to count every item by hand at Lowe's. No, thank you. Lilith's just chilling. I know. She's dreaming. She's kicking her back legs now, so you can't see it, but she was doing. Yeah, they're pretty precious. See what I mean? They have like 10-minute spurts of psycho, and then they do this all day. It's great. I work in a marijuana dispensary, and I promise I'm the oldest one there. Are you really? Dude, I think I'm way younger than most people that work at my dispensary. It's a pretty, I mean, there's no one younger than me by far. Nana's obsession is in my mouth, and his name is George. I mean, for real, though. And Grandpa was a stallion. I mean, my Nana was a, I said so many terrible things. We had a lot of fun, right? Like that's how I try not to regret, because like at the end of the day, it's just another human that you didn't like grow with. Granted, I've dated shitholes who like slapped me in the face. I slapped him back. He cried. You're welcome, chat. Those ones I don't think about, but try not to. Just because I broke up with someone doesn't mean everything was terrible. I try not to think that way, because you can do that to yourself in like attempts to move on. Not saying you do, people. No seatbelt, but I do like to be tied down. I don't see a difference. Both is for safety, right? Yours and mine. Oh, really, Toyota? The young people at the Lowe's I worked at, it was a college town, granted. They just didn't give a fuck. Like, I was in college there, and even though I knew I was in college and I was going to go on to do greater, bigger things than counting bolts, I still gave a fuck about the people paying me. A little. The minimum wage worth amount of fuck. All the people working at my dispensary are children? Really? Oh, nah, dude. My dispensary is run by, like, old burnouts. I love it. Every time I go in there, they're like, "Oh, Katie, what's up?" And they know me by name, and I don't go that. I go every, like, 2 weeks, but apparently that's enough. The one accident and I was in, I hit a Cadillac limo in the rear. Oh, my God. Which was hitting a tank with my Corolla. The entire front was destroyed, totaled at $7K in damages. Jesus fuck. Replacing bumper, fender, radiator, both headlights, airbag, license plates. The damage done to the limo was $9K because I hit the camera. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no shit, Angel? I'm shocked by that. But granted, I did work at Lowe's a very long time ago. I worked there for 7 years, though. It's almost my oldest job. I've officially been streaming 7 years, though. So now this is my oldest job. Thanks, guys. Lowe's used to be my longest paying job. I was a respiratory therapist for like 12 years, but 6 of that is totally unpaid and just slave labor. Not to put a shame on actual slave labor, just FYI. Unpaid, working the same as everybody else. I used to get mad at kids that they did that, but nowadays I get the job sucks. We get screwed on pay to puff up their profits. I can't read today. Their profits, Katie, that will either not see ourselves or will only see some tiny pittance from our efforts. It is disheartening. When I worked at Milo's, this is just a personal story, but when I worked at Milo's, my manager, like the store manager, the guy on the top, he won Manager of the Year. Every year, all the Lowe's managers get a paid vacation to go to Vegas, and they'll like circle jerk about inventory and like got hot about inventory and whatever, John Deere. I don't know what the fuck they do. But somebody nominates a Manager of the Year, which means their store did really well in money, I guess, which is crazy because I worked in that cash office and we never made a dime. Ever. So, I don't know. But anyways, he won Manager of the Year, and when you win Manager of the Year, you get a huge gift of like $15,000 or something, just the store manager. And he came back and set up a morning where we all had to come to work at 4 a.m. because he wanted to have a 2-hour party before work to celebrate Store of the Year. And he, for, what was it? It was for 208 employees. He bought one, like, sub sandwich, like one of those big sub sandwiches for 208 employees. And then told us all he won $15,000, and then he went to Mexico on a vacation. And I can see for the younger staff, like putting any fucks into that job after that moment was very difficult. What's very ironic, I guess, I don't know, maybe it's ironic. What's funny about that is that literally like 3 years later, the city fired him. So apparently, if you're like one of the big owners of a big, business in a community where there's no one that fires you, basically, the city can literally step in and say, you're a detriment to our community, we're firing you. And the city of Bellingham, Washington stepped in and fired the douche for something. I don't know, probably for being a piece of shit. I have no idea. It was pretty hilarious when I heard about it, though. I wasn't working there anymore. Sure wish I was, though. Sure wish I was. I was already unplugging Nana. Minty, I'm slowly getting through them. Thank you, Deca Bear. I tried to do something different today. I tend to reach for the exact same colors every day and just do the same thing all the time. So today I was like blue eyeshadow. When I was growing up, blue eyeshadow was heavily like hated on. Like that was Mimi. Like if you wore blue eyeshadow, it was Mimi or it was like an 80s look. And so for some reason I have this crazy avoidance of blue eyeshadow, but it's not a bad thing. Just don't do it like Mimi. Nemo, thank you for the resub, lover. Minty, I'm getting through them slowly. I have a lot. There are some younger children folks that work with us who are slow too, and some older ones who are fast. The 87-year-old nice Asian man is one of the faster counters. That was all my dudes who they literally were like almost beyond retire age. Like you should definitely be retired. They would be the loaders bringing in every cart left in the parking lot. So every time you go to Lowe's and you leave a cart in the parking lot, there's an 89-year-old man named Hans pushing it in at 10:30 p.m. Just so you know that. I know. And he's alive still. He was a super prick. He was such an arrogant asshole. He really just wanted, he was like one of those, you could just tell, he was one of those people who just wanted everyone in the room to like suck his metaphorical dick. Like when he walked in a room, if we, thank you for the resub, Nash.
A fucking year, bitch? That's a long time. Can you believe a year ago today there was an insurrection at the Capitol?
And we still have not done anything? Amazing. Thank you for being awesome and being part of my community. I don't know if he was Chamber of Commerce, honestly. But yeah, I was going to say, like, if we were in a meeting, like, I was the cash office person, so I had to go to all the meetings and talk about our revenue, whatever. I just went in at 4 a.m. and counted money. I don't know why the fuck I was there. But then there'd be, like, all the department managers. We'd all be talking about real issues. If George walked in the room, that was his name. I don't even care outing him because he's a piece of shit and he was fired by the city, which is hilarious. If he walked in the room, we'd all have to stop and just start laughing and joking about, wow, sales are really up in carpets. And it just happened naturally. Nobody talked about it. It just happened. I would watch it. I'd be like, am I that high right now? It was like he was so delicate. You had to do that around him. It was weird. But he was a grown man with children older than me. Oh, they love the bear. They get upset. Like I've moved the bear to vacuum the couch and vacuum under the couch because it's disgusting because the dogs lay on it all day. And I'll put it on. I have a recliner over here, and they'll try to live on it on this recliner while the recliner's like rocking back and forth. It's hilariously pathetic. So I always move it back. They love the bear. It's like a big pillow to them. We do need to take a break and time check. Let me finish. I'll finish catching up, and then we'll do it. What time is it? What happens? A bit of sandwich isn't so bad. You could have gotten the least valuable item in a mineral collection. Literally, he could have gifted us rocks. We got a better gift than nurses during COVID. So. Oh man, that hurts me. Let me think. I started hella late today because El Gato had the thing. It was an hour later than I thought. I can go to an hour later. Wait, what time does the sun set? The only reason I have to stop is I try to walk my dogs before the sun goes down because it's really fucking cold. Like freeze their paws cold. I don't know what time the sun sets. Let me look. Shouldn't it say? It usually says sunset. Yeah, I can go for a little bit longer. Let's take a break. We good. Time is fucky. It's like, it's a mixture of like, obviously time flies when you're having fun. Like, we always have good conversation and that makes time just fucking go. And all of a sudden the entire day is gone. But when I'm sick, I go kind of insane because I don't have the energy to do all the things I want to do. So I'm just laying there really pissed off in a ball of blankets, sweating, thinking about all the things I want to do. And time does not move. Like, for fuck's sake, I swear to God. It's like, every time I look at a clock, it's 2 minutes went by, and I'm like, why is today still happening, though? It's crazy. I mean, it's like, it's the opposite of being bored. It's unable. Because my legs and arms were lead. Like, I could not lift my body. Standing up for too long, I got lightheaded. A shower was a cardiac workout. Like, it was just horrible. It's terrible. I hate being sick in the head and the face, both, kind of. I protected a woman in the parking lot from getting mugged by 3 guys. I was off the clock, mind you, and because I held one of the guys down on the ground, I was fired? How can you be fired if you're off the clock? So I've known about those. Like, when I was working at Lowe's, all those LP rules went through. Like, even if someone spits on you, pulls their penis out, and steals everything you own, you cannot detain them or say anything about them stealing. I was working at Lowe's when they tried doing that because, you can't offend the customer, even though the customer's, like, stealing thousands of dollars of razor blades hidden under their baby. True story, by the way. Yeah. What? Went out behind the house with a bucket, gave him a basket of rocks. I think they sure did love it. I saw lots of smiles that night. But we are sure missing a lot of fentanyl today. I don't know what the fuck's going on. The place I lived in, MD, had a big black poodle, and I loved her so much. That's my boy. He's my big black pood. I love him. I love both of them equally, honestly, but he's my sweetheart. Right to fire. Even if you're off the clock, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh my God, David, can I show everyone your painting, your drawing? You guys, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you probably don't have a Twitter. If you do follow me, you should definitely follow my friend Boyfruit. But he did a wonderfully beautiful piece of art of our Lord and Savior, Shanks. Come on, Twitter. Twitter's not loading for me. Is Twitter broken? Maybe I can get it when I come back from break. I'll try to find it. It's so cute. I mean, I just died. It was like the first thing I saw this morning, and it really set my mood for the day, David. Thank you for setting the tone for my day of just happy. Because that kid is my hero. I love him. I love him. I love him. Oh, Geck. That's the only thing that you kind of miss out on being a dog owner is that cats like climb all over everything and can really cuddle you in any way. I just drawings and me being sad. Isn't that like an artist in a nutshell? No one would follow me if they didn't like that kind of shit. Wait, I found it. Because Geck replied to it with the Shanks. That's what I saw first. Geck, you saved the day. Got it. Okay. I'll put on some music. Wait. You say that, Katie. Do I need to remind you of Kevin? Well, if I ever get a cat, it'll be a naked one. I like the ball sacks with teeth. All right, I'm going to show you this painting and put on some of that music if I can find where the fuck I put it on my computer. And we'll take a break and then hang out until the sun goes down, literally. There it is. I found it. Don't be loud. Don't be loud. What was that? Night! 3 years of lurking already? Don't worry, you're not the worst. And I'm sure there will be worse to come. But thank you and I love you. That's a really long time. I still can't believe I'm still doing this. Thank you for that, guys. You're pretty dope. All right, I'm going to play the music. If I bleed, you bleed. We all bleed for ice cream. I'm really sorry about that earlier. I don't know why it was so jacked up all of a sudden. I didn't touch it, but this is better. And then let me get this adorable picture. Hold on. I still have the Kaiser potato, the Kaiser rock, and I'm just sad. Okay. You're welcome. I'll be right back. I love you. Wash your...
Right, basically.
It's so cold. I have to get my hands back from my heater on my lap. Give me a minute. My fingers lose all feelings so fast. It's crazy. They just become frozen. Brr. Oh, Alchemy. How are you feeling, my love? One of my favorite people in the whole world, Alchemy. Recently partnered streamer has COVID. Vaccinated. Please stay safe. Better than yesterday? Oh, thank fuck. Good. I've heard that people be staying sick for quite some time. There goes my accent coming out. I apologize. Sometimes my English lacks. I am sorry. Yeah, it's negative C something here. It's we all agreed it's just fucking cold. I don't care. Once it's below 0, it's cold. I don't want to be in it anymore. There's no amount of layers that are going to save me from it. I'm glad you're feeling better, Alk. Are you just resting and drinking fluids and eating? Music's probably really loud, huh? I'm sorry. I just realized it's still on. I didn't put my earphones in, Katie. Hello? Bloods? What? Oh, really, Kino? How much do you guys get? We had our first one New Year's Day or New Year's Eve or something like that, and it snowed a lot yesterday. We got a lot. We got fucking hit. And it's bizarre because I've never lived in a place, like I've said, that really gets snow like this. We're in the mountains, and the snow it's the cold powder that just doesn't go away. Like, I'm used to, that wet, thick, big flake snow. You can build a snowman for a night and it goes away. This shit is cold. And it just blows up against everything and piles up. Is it really, Ashley? Do you guys already have snow, though? How much do you guys have so far? Like, a lot? I actually watched an accident in front of my house yesterday. It was so weird. It was so slow and uneventful, but we were getting slammed. Like, the snow started probably noon yesterday, and it just, came down. We were supposed to go to Rocky Sock's birthday, totally canceled. Nobody could go. And I was standing here with my door open, watching the snowfall, and we have an intersection here where one way there's a stop sign on both, and then the other way it's just people just fly through. Like, there's slow the fuck down signs everywhere. People just go like 60 through it. I don't get it. 35 miles an hour. There's children. People are stupid. And this guy was flying through it and slammed on his brakes and just spun very elegantly into another car, another truck. And they both just kind of crashed and then got out and looked at each other's shitty trucks and drove off. It was really uneventful, but I watched the whole thing. I was like, well, okay. I thought something would happen. Nothing. It literally, in my mind, like, it could have been like pleasant piano music, this whole thing, because it was silent, snow silent. There was no cars out. It was weird. It was weird to watch. But it's that powder, that freezing powder snow is much more dangerous to drive on because it's slippy. And there's that not dry ice. What do you call it? Black ice underneath that I am very unfamiliar with. That is like ice you don't see. It's just in the asphalt. And so these people think they can go through it like it's no big deal, and they're stupid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just slow the fuck down. You're not gonna get anywhere faster, I promise. Do you ever are you ever driving? So I grew up on the West Coast a lot of my college life and stuff where everybody has a car. I realize a lot of people don't grow up living in traffic. But anybody that grew up just traffic is a way of life and you lived on freeways, do you ever watch the person that's weaving in and out of traffic and you eventually catch up to them and you're both going to the same place and you definitely got there at the same time, but they were an asshole. Like they were going 20 miles over the speed limit and passing everybody quite unsafely with no blinker. And you just sit there and think to yourself, like, did you get anywhere faster? All the time. All the time. And I don't do anything. I'm just in my car like, you wasted gas. Probably put some more age on your car. Looked like a douche. A lot of bad karma coming your way. There were a lot of fuck yous coming from those cars. And you got nowhere faster. And you put everyone in danger because regardless of whether or not you're a good driver, weaving in and out of traffic is not healthy for anyone else on the road because no one's expecting that. You're the one douche. So other people are going to freak out and be weirded out by another car just weaving in and out. I mean, we're talking going fast. I'm not talking like stopped traffic. Like everybody's going, 70 and there's one guy going 120 and he just thinks he's cute and has a little whatever, I don't know, kind of car. Speedy car. What do they drive now? What's the nice new speedy car? When I was young, it was the WRX. I have no idea anymore. I drive a Jeep. I just give him a power stare. I usually smile and laugh to myself because usually people that do those kind of things are really crushed by your joy. I notice. Like the whole like saying kill him with kindness is really real when it comes to very miserable people. They just inherently are upset that you're happy. It's real weird. Still WRX? I love a WRX, but that's like every douchebag I know owned one. I wish I had a power stare. I think I have too nice of a face, although I am unapproachable. My headphones got tangled again. I don't know how this is happening. Minty Fresh, bitch! You kind son of a gun. Thank you for gifting a sub to my friend Yoshi. Yoshi, how you doing, homie? How's it feel to have wings? Honda Civics. I thought, but I don't really see a lot of Honda Civics anymore. Like those cars were so easy to break into. I think a lot of people kind of parted ways. I knew a lot of people that had Honda Civics just because they were cheap cars to buy, but they were insanely easy to break into. Just stay in lane. I mean, I've never, like, granted, I did grow up driving in traffic. It's just, I grew up getting my license in an area where everything was an hour plus drive away from my house. And then I moved to the Seattle area where you're just in fucking freeway traffic all the time. And you don't benefit ever by switching lanes. You're never going to get anywhere faster, ever. I learned that pretty quick. But I see like older people doing this shit. Maybe they want to die. I don't know. I don't get it. You really don't get anywhere faster. You just hurt your car and burn gas. You kill your gas mileage. Snow's very pretty, but it's a lot of hassle, much like a lot of people I dated in my youth. Wow, that is an excellent comparison, David. I agree. Snow's really great if you don't have to touch it or go anywhere near it, which is kind of like my youth. I like to look at it, and it makes everything pretty and like quiet. I do like that. Oh, Ohio plates here, FIFOs, fucking idiots from Ohio's. I think every city has something like that. In Baltimore, it was Baltimoreans, is what we call ourselves. I never called anyone else that, but like if I made a dumb Baltimore driver's move, you're a Baltimorean. Then there was the the massholes. Massholes. That's what my family in Boston calls themselves. New York, I have no idea. They're just dicks. All my family in New York's just assholes. I have no idea. I think they're just New Yorkers. Cucks? Ncucks? Wait. Ncucks. What is that? Baltimoreans. Baltimorean is a real thing. It is someone who pulls over on the freeway to eat a sandwich and make a call so that everybody else slows down to stare at you, making me late for work. Baltimorean. A TV show here did the test and the reckless driver was about 3 minutes faster over 25 miles. That's it? I would have given them at least like 10 minutes. I'm impressed, Marnux. But also, like, you're definitely going to get in accidents. You're going to kill other people. Like, it's one thing to put your own life in jeopardy. Like, get a dirt bike and go in the hills and do whatever the fuck you want. But when there's hundreds of thousands of other people around you with kids in their car and shit, like, what the fuck? We are all mature enough to be on time places. You know, stop doing previous activity. Get in car a little bit earlier. My earring twisted and it hurts. Ow. It's stuck backwards. I got it. This is a horrible experience. How are you all doing? It's one of those, like, it follows the shape of your ear. Ouch. But my ear's not very, like, I don't have, like, thick cartilage, I guess. So earrings are always there's too much room. And so it flops back and forth and it can spin the other way. And it's horrible. Like, put something hard and pointy inside your cartilage of your ear the wrong way. It's terrible. Terrible choice, but I don't have another earring to put in it. Fuck a dick. I just want to not be sandwiched between semis. Oh my god, Kino, that was my life growing up. Where I grew up in bumfuck nowhere. I grew up on the other side of the river from the town that I technically was a part of and went to high school. So every morning I had to go over this rickety ass old lumber bridge. And every fucking morning there'd be some lumber truck coming opposite. And there is no room. Not even a human could walk on this bridge. Like, I think it used to be a rail bridge, like a railroad, that they just converted into 2 lanes. And every day I would, like, hold my breath and just fucking please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Because trucks, they can't help it. They wobble. Big old semi trucks like that, they're always doing this shit. And I was in, like, because I totaled my poor little Subaru that 4 fucking all-wheel drive tires locked up, still pissed about it. I was driving a little Saturn LS with nothing. It had, like, front-wheel drive. It was terrible. I would have been smooshed. But it was all I could afford after my first locked-up tires. When it's a tight seal and I'm nice and isolated from the world, I'm happy. But then I have to yoink them out, and the suction makes my cochlea spin. Oh, my heart. I have earbuds that have, like... I'm trying to think of what this material is. It's like a breathable, porous material, but it's still sound isolating. It's kind of amazing. Like, for instance, when bitch fuck back here gets pissed and slams his fist on his desk, with these on, I can't hear it. It's wild. But if I don't have them on, he can give me a panic attack with it because it's all here. But I don't know. I can't think of what these are made of. You can, like, literally buy these on Amazon, like packs of them, and they come in different sizes and stuff. But they're really good because I hate the feeling of, like, sweaty ears or hot ears. I can't. Like, closed headphones and shit with leather cuffs that make your ears hot. I wear them too much. Like, I'm wearing them 8+ hours a day. And these are I'm not talking the IEM. I'm just talking the earbud part. I just can't think of what they're called. Fuck. Bitch. No, these are Campfire. These are Campfire audio, but these might be Audio-Technica. Just the foamy bit. They might be. I'm trying to think of what. Fuck. They're great though. I buy replacements all the time because they like breathe, but they're sound isolating, which is nice. The glands. Exactly. Hello, Trekkie Queen. How are you, love? Tea and feed the doggies. Have a wonderful day, anime. COVID victims, my deepest hope you are well soon. Yes, we are all doing the Black Sacrament and sacrificing goats and whatnot for all of you that have gotten sick, because I know you've gotten vaxxed. I know you're responsible. There's no fucking way you could hang out with me in my chat if you were, like, anti-vax or something. You would fucking hate it here. And I just can't stand that you're getting sick, and I hope the world smartens up or something happens. Ugh. Really? Over-ear headphones weren't designed for long-wearing long sessions? Man, tell that to all the people marketing headphones to streamers. I don't know, you can't see it. I have, like, a headphone graveyard. There's actually 7 pairs. They're just behind tarantula enclosures. It's been really cold, so I've been moving my tarantula enclosures up towards the ceiling so they can get heat. So you can't see them. But I actually have a headphone graveyard of every headset I have tried. And they all gave me migraines. Almost every single one. It's so depressing. Until I get IEMs and I'm just like, I don't even notice I have anything on. It's insane, the difference. It's an aesthetic appeal? Really? Man, you know how many days, like, how many earrings I regifted because I never thought about wearing earrings because my ears were covered every day, all day for 8 hours a day, or how many hairstyles I could not do because it would be pointless because I would have headphones on my head. Headphones are just a really annoying accessory on your face. The fuck? Aesthetic my dick fuck. He breaks the desk. You know I slept through that? I told you that, right, Gek? Like, I was maybe 3 feet away from him with just a very thin wall between us. I slept through that whole thing. It was crazy. These are incredible. These are kind of expensive. These are called Campfire Audios. These are the Campfire Audio blank. They're white. They're the white ones. They're the only white set. I can't remember the model. They're incredible sounding. I mean, seriously, there are some songs that I've been listening to my entire life that I listened to with these and heard new things. I'm not a sponsor. Worth an investment if you got a couple hundred, though. I love these. I mean, seriously, just not having to think about something on my head. Like, always pressing on that one soft spot. Are they memory foam? Kind of, yes. So, like, I wear really loose one. I have really small inner ears, like insanely small. I can't even wear Apple earbuds or anything. So I have the smallest ones possible. I can't stand it, but yeah, they will squish down. They're like memory foam-ish. Yeah. Yep. hmm But all the studio and monitoring headphones are over ear. These are called literally like this style of earphone I wear, David, and I don't know anything about it. I'm not a professional, but they're called in-ear monitors. IEM is what they're called. Like that's the overarching title of them. So I don't know if that means they're different. Campfire Audio Vegas. Yes, thank you. They are the Vega. Yes, but you can get like the same, virtually the same headphone. They're actually producing a few. I always forget the models because I'm not a psycho that looks at these things all the time, but they're like one's orange and one's yellow, and they're 3D printing them now. And apparently they sound just as good. They sound incredible. Like they're 3D printing the whole thing, whereas this is like two pieces, you know? I can't remember what the model, but they're way less expensive. They're like $100 versus $500 for this for like virtually the same like engineering on the inside, which is kind of cool. Satsuma and honeydew, thank you. I was gonna say like lemon and lime. I knew they were fruits. Thank you. Satsuma and honeydew. I think you're right. They're really cute looking and way less expensive because it's less, manual labor of putting pieces together. I don't know how the fuck they do it. It's magic, but I've been insanely happy with these. Like almost 7 years of streaming as a full-time streamer. Well, not as a full-time streamer, but streaming like full-time hours. And these past 6 months with these are the first time in my entire streaming career I didn't end every day with a migraine. I just thought that was my life now, which is really sad. Studio over ear are designed for studio use. Oh, so there's like a studio monitor, and that's like the over ears. Okay, that makes more sense. It's probably what David was talking about. Studio cans are meant to be taken on and off a bunch, and that makes sense. I mean, I have some fucking Focal headphones up there that are like $1,200. They sound like God fucked your head, but I can't wear them for more than an hour at all, which sucks for me because I'm usually painting, which is way more than an hour. IEMs are made for musicians maintaining a personal mix while they're on stage. That's probably why they're meant for the comfort then. And I'm a music snob. Like I listen to a shit ton of music. I very much take my music seriously. So being able to hear it the way I hear it with these is kind of a gift. There's moments, I'm not exaggerating. Music that I've listened to for over 20 years, I've heard new shit in with these. And I don't know how. I don't understand sound stage and shit like that. But holy fuck. They good. Thank you guys for educating us on stuff. Because seriously, I love learning about that kind of stuff. Satsuma or 200, Honeydew or 249. Do you know Big Daddy, just because you're looking at them, what's the difference between them? Is it just the color? Like, I'm just curious why one would be $50 more. Because they look the same to me. Gone is the silvery liquid alloy metal housing and black plastic nozzle of the original Vega, and in comes the new dense ceramic white shell and stainless steel nozzle. Oh, is that about mine or those new ones? These are you can feel the weight of these. Like, I think these are, what did you say it is? It is ceramic. I think this is ceramic, but, like, you can see a seam on mine. I don't know if you guys can see it if the camera picks it up. There is a seam, whereas the Satsuma and the Honeydew have no seam. They like 3D print around the hardware. It's crazy. I don't know how they do this. Vega's mine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. They feel ceramic. They're heavier, but they're not insanely heavy. Like you guys know me. A lot of you have known me for more years than many people in my life. And I am sensitive as fuck. My head, I mean, the wind blows a new way and I get a migraine. It's stupid. I have a broken head probably from being stepped on by a horse. And these are just amazing. I can wear them for hours and hours and hours on end. I feel nothing. Like once the little memory foam expands to your ear and just fits in, I feel nothing. Like literally I feel nothing in my ear. It's crazy. They're so comfortable. You mix and master audio for music and post production. Are these your faves? Do you use are you talking IEMs? Oh, Sony IER H500 for buds and Sennheiser. The Sennheisers are so nice. The only problem for me, and this is just me personally, is I have a girl head that is small and I have a really narrow jaw. And almost all the Sennheiser headphones have oblong ear pads. I cannot wear an oblong ear pad. It sits on my jawbone, and within 2 to 3 hours, I just get this insane jaw ache. And I won't even know what's happening. Like, I don't feel pressure happening, but all of a sudden, I'm just like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And it's just because I have too small of a head. So my headphones, like, have to be round. That was one big specification I had to look for all the time, which is hard because oblong is kind of in style. Most people have bigger ears. I also have, like, hard ears, which sounds odd when I say it like that. But, like, I'm sure a lot of you know what I mean. Like, most of you could probably, like, crunch your ear up inside of itself. Like, you have wiggly ears. Mine are, like, straight up hard cartilage, and anything that pushes on my ears fucking hurts. Like, my ear doesn't have any wiggly bits, except this, which I have effectively shoved a giant piece of wood through, so it doesn't wiggle too much anymore. Oh, the Honeydew has a full range audio driver, more low end sound on the Honeydew. Oh, okay, cool. Those are the ones I'd go for then, because I listen to a lot of like metal and bassy shit. 426. Did we miss it? Oh my god. I'm glad you said something because this is like the time I was going for to like wrap up stream because I gotta walk my dogs before it freezes. I'm just scared for their feet. Like the snow already, if they just go play in the yard, it cakes into their paws. And when the roads freeze, once it gets dark, I'm afraid they're gonna burn their tootsies. I'm probably being overprotective, but they're indoor poodles. Like, yeah, they're hunting dogs, but they're indoor dogs. They got pussy feet, right? I don't want to burn their feet. It's too cold for me to stand on barefoot, so I assume it's too cold for them. Oh, for IEMs, yeah. I just try to find headphones that are really flat frequency response. I find that the ones I enjoy most always have the description a wide soundstage. I don't know what that means, but I like a wide soundstage. Probably because you can hear everything and not just like insane treble, insane bass, something like that. Get him boots. Oh my god, Viata. Oh my god, sales. Should I do it? When I get paid? Twitch. Get dog shoes just for the video. Like, I guarantee they won't wear them, but the video might be worth it. Of watching them try. Because they're very trusting. They'll let me do anything to them. Like, I clean their feet and trim their nails. They just sit there. They're fine. So they'll totally let me put the shoes on, but watching them walk with them could be quite humorous. They'll fucking hate it. I'm gonna write it down and remind myself. The only thing I can find is the ceramic, but from what I can see, it's probably like valves, which is very small holes. So when you move your head, the airflow opens those valves, like holes. So you're focused and not moving. You can block out certain things. Probably that. Probably. It just It's not it's not sound isolating or noise canceling. That's not because that verbiage really means something when it comes to headphones. There's actually a whole different mechanism going on, but they do muffle a lot of outside noise. Like I could turn fans on and I don't hear them with these in, and it doesn't ruin the music I'm listening to. Like I just heard Zach scream, but it was muffled scream. Not enough to freak me out, you know? I prefer flat frequency response for editing. I don't need my ears lying to me when I'm building EQ or gain structure. And see, that's the thing when you're editing. I totally feel that. Whereas I'm just sitting here like jerking off to Nine Inch Nails music from 1992. A little different. Christmas and I think Zach liked his presents. I think there's a clip of it if you want to watch. I dressed up as a a Russian tarantula from Nebraska and gifted him his presents out of a bag of webbing. It was fun. I think he liked them. How was Christmas? Oh, I already read that. I'm an idiot. Thank you for. I'm sorry. From Nebraska. Yes, she was Nebraskan tarantula. It was very fun. That tarantula outfit is so hot, though. I should have put that on today because it's so cold. Shit, maybe I'll wear it tomorrow. It's insanely warm. Like, it is padded to fuck. It's the perfect outfit to wear on Halloween, though, because Halloween's always freezing. But it's so hot. They let in air to give you some air circulation, and that's probably why I don't like. That's probably exactly what it is. That's what causes like you not, with earbuds that have like a rubber silicone ear thing, you get like that sweaty, like disgusting inner ear. I hate it. I don't want to feel like I need to Q-tip my ears after I listen to music, and I never do with these ever. My ears feel great. Like David, I just got an email from the post office that I actually have stuff that came in, so it's probably there. I hope. I hope. We got slammed with snow, so everything got delayed by a couple days, but we got an email that I've got a couple things in there, so I hope so. Because they won't even walk up my steps. I can't get mail at my house during when it snows. They won't walk up my steps. I have like, 7 cement steps to my door, and that's really treacherous in the snow. I have no opinions. That's what I drank today. It's really good. Yes. I think I like the con better just because it was a little bit stronger, but they're both amazing. The second bag smells like chocolate. Like, before I even opened it. Like, I undid the plastic to, like, lift up the flap, and it was, like, inundation with chocolate. It doesn't taste like chocolate, so if you guys don't like flavored coffee, don't worry about it. But the smell, oh my god. There's so few things in the world that bring me pleasure, like garlic and onions being sautéed in butter or a fresh bag of good coffee beans. Oh my fuck. Sensory overload. Really, little black dress? I'm glad. I didn't really have a plan for it. He hates Christmas. Like, I'm sure you guys know. He says it a lot. So I can't do anything like Christmassy that he would enjoy. But I figured if I annoyed him, then at least you guys would enjoy it. Ooh, an XLR microphone and mixer. And now I can do games and voice over my speakers and not have it being picked up by the mic. Isn't that amazing? I could do that too, really. I was doing that for a while when my headphones were killing me. Took some tweaking, but I only wear headphones now if I need to listen very closely. Yep, I put my headphones on when I'm not streaming to listen to music that I'm, like, really into because I want to, like, hear it, and I don't have good desk speakers. I have a really shitty Amazon, like, bar on my desk. It can't even handle bass. It starts to crackle. It's really bad. So if I listen to music, I put my headphones in. I feel you on that. Your custom molded IEMs are pretty much the top tier in headphone world. Have a good driver with custom molded is the best. Are these custom molded? Is that what these are called? I love them. Like, I don't think I need anything more, anything less. These are the best. And music isn't a new thing for me. I was a tortured child that shopped at Hot Topic. Music has been my everything for quite some time. I've gone through a lot of headphones. These are the best I've ever worn in my life. Sounding and feeling. Like, they're on par with my Focal Celestes in terms of the sound. It's incredible. From an IEM, it's kind of bizarre. I just had other people say theirs arrived. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, I don't think anything goes missing, but, like, last year, seriously, my friend Allie sent me a card from Canada, and it showed up in June because the post office lost it. I don't think that will happen. We didn't have near as much snow this year. It was a minor little snow nonsense, so I think it was just delayed. Cross our dicks. Please, post office, come on. Come on. My mixer blew up this year, and I sent it to a shop. Oh, shit. What kind of mixer do you have? We could listen to the music as our, like, I wanted to listen to it. Like, normally I play music during my breaks, but I don't want to play a song that I actually want to listen to. You know? Custom molded or tailored specifically to your ear hole. Yes, I've heard about those before. They're gorgeous. I would never. I am not of that pay scale, but if I did music for a living, absolutely. This is like as expensive. Granted, my vocals were stupid expensive, but I was kind of desperate. That was the last headset I bought before I gave up on headsets, was the Focals. I was like, okay, I've gone through every fucking brand that everyone swears to fuck by. Let's try these $800 bitch fucks. Amazing sounding. Still got a migraine. So, who uses headphones then? Like, what's the point of headphones? Just curious. Like, what are they truly tailored towards, I guess?
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Bitch, what you doing up in here with your people? We are being motherfucking raided by one of my oldest and dearest friends from the Twitchosphere and from IRL, the Mav Show. We are both recovering ESO addicts. Maybe dip our dicks in Destiny once in every day. Mavicorns and all of my little cornholes. How the fuck are you? Welcome. We're talking about headphones. Literally, I'm learning all about headphones, actually. I didn't know things about sound. Minty, you silly fuck. Thank you very much for that tip. I appreciate your generosity. Hello, Chumby Gal. Welcome to my stream. The facts, though. I mean, I'm honest to a fault. It's Dude, well, that's me now, Mav. I was just talking about that. Like, I have like a headphone graveyard up here. There's like 7 sets on my wall that I've gone through in the past 7 years, trying to like not have migraines while I fucking stream. Because I was just living in a state of every day after an 8-hour stream, I'd have a migraine. It was just the way it was gonna go. And I ended up buying like a ridiculously expensive headset, which sounded incredible. Still couldn't wear it over an hour, so I gave up and went to these, and I don't feel anything anymore. I was telling people like, Mav, you can probably relate. I can wear my hair however the fuck I want. I don't have to think about where a goddamn headband is going to sit on my head, whether or not there's going to be a bobby pin there and the headband's going to be on the bobby pin. I'm going to have something stuck in my skull at the end of the day. The freedom to not have something clinging onto my skull all day is quite amazing. I'm into it. I love these. I will never go back. Like, I thought headphones were like the way you had to do it. No, it's not, though. Surprise. I know, that's me too. Like, I've gone through I literally own a pair of every brand that any streamer, any human being that uses headphones on a regular basis will tell you. I've tried them. And none of them are bad. Well, a couple are really bad. I tried, oh my god, there's one set, they're called, they're the V-Moda. They're one of the new V-Moda models that's an over-ear, and quite literally every 15 minutes, they just shock you. You get literally a shock inside your ear because there's an exposed driver of metal. So once your ear gets hot and sweaty, you just start getting shocked in your head. Electricity. And I looked it up. It's happening to everybody, and they're still on the market. It's crazy. I own them. Like, there's some... And V-Moda's not a bad brand. I've owned V-Moda headsets before, and they've been fabulous. That headset, I would not. I can't think of the model, though. What is the model? Oh, wow. Brain fart. I'll think of it. I do, David. Ugh. This made me get all sappy and cry face. Wait, though. What is it? We've watched some pretty precious shit today. I'm down for one last precious shit. You guys want some eye bleach with me? I trust Vile. We cry at the same things. I low-key love my AirPod Pros. I wish if they could fit my ear. My problem is with earbuds, I just have an insanely small inner ear. Nothing fits. I've tried. Like back when like the first iPhone earpods came out, everybody loved them. And they would hurt. I'd get aches inside my ear. It was horrible. I like the soft shit. Then I just don't feel anything. I'm just too sensitive. I think, honestly, being stepped on by a horse when I was 12 did something. Because my head is just dumb. I get migraines, like, at the sniff. My main issue is that many feel too small for my big head. I don't have a big head, and they all felt like they were clamping on my head. All of them. I always felt like they were clamping. Like, even I have a pair. You can't see them. They are the HyperCloud X. They're literally, like, they don't even sit in a circle. They sit wide like this, and I'd still get a migraine. Like, it still felt like it clamped my head. Some people are just sensitive. It's just like where the vasculature on your head is. Nothing feels good being pressed on a vessel. Trying to catch up on chat, sorry. Super into bone conducting headphones. You know, I heard a lot of good things about those. I can't do earbuds or big headphones. I'm still waiting to see how they review those. Super interesting. Yeah, I've heard really good things, but they're not like out there enough. I haven't seen enough good things, but I've seen nothing but good things, which is good. They'll keep you working, just a little jolt to the brain. It's really startling. I don't know if you've ever been electric shocked in your ear. It's not the same as any other part of your body. It's like I thought it was something I did at first when I was wearing them, and then I Googled it, and everyone's like, no, they have an exposed metal piece on the inside of the driver, and if your ears get hot and sweaty, you just start getting shocked continuously. Welcome to it. I was like, oh, sick. I don't want to wear these. Do they work? Are they like, do they do something different for people that are half deaf or partially deaf? I wonder. I have no idea. Both Lilith and I heard a sound. Great. Okay. Recently, Trick found out where the dog treats are, and he hasn't done anything, but I've found him with a paw on the counter looking. So, gotta nip that in the bud. They're just so tall they can see everything. Like, they could get it without putting their paw there. He was looking. Sorry. Weird sound. We all had to pay attention to it. We should do one last group cheers. I gotta find someone cool to host, and then we'll watch this music video. Well, we have a funny thing, or cute, heartwarming thing, which I think is a great wrap up to the day. And then new music, and then a host. And then hopefully I actually feel a lot better today. The other day when I came back, I was still like really exhausted from being sick. But yesterday I took like a 4-hour nap, woke up for an hour, and then went back to sleep for like 8 hours. I'm feeling good. So hopefully I'm getting over it. Cross your dicks, please. Simon got a pair of the bone conduction headphones. Does he love them? That's a good personal, review right there. Like, Simon is a techie person. He knows his shit. Non-custom IEMs fall out of my ears way too easily, really. And see, I probably get along with them well because I have really small ears. Like, it's this white part does not fit in my ear. You can see. And these are pretty small. These are very small. But it doesn't, I just have a really small inner ear. My ears aren't insanely small on the outside by any means. Paw under the counter looking, plotting, I'm saying. All right, let me find someone cool to host, and then we'll take a last cheers and stuff, because I do have to walk my dogs before it gets too cold. Thank you guys for reminding me. I just get way too excited to hang out, and then I overdo it, and then I'm sick again. Stop it. Bad Katie. Oh, Katie. Is that you wear your headphones mean do not just, oh, that is, see, and David, I don't know what it is with me, but they don't work. I could have like a silk eye mask covering my eyes and headphones on and like a sign that says I don't speak English, and people would still ask me for help places. It's something about my face. It says I work here. I don't know what it is. Even on planes, like I've had people try to hold an entire conversation and then find it rude that I had headphones on. I'm like, oh, they're, neon blue and this big. How did you miss them? I guess they blended into my hair. I don't. Like, my travel headphones are these Sony bass bitches. They're literally neon blue and, like, this big. You can't miss them. Oh my god, a clip. Oh my god. What happened, though? Wait, I have so many things. Hold on. Let me line up everything, because I've got a lot of...
She did not!
Is Rod bad-mouthing me? Lilith just growled at me. My dogs are getting pissed. I know. Music. I would marry the person who trains birds to steal, dude. There are people who don't suck penis. Dude, you have no idea how many men I have dated and had sexual relations with who have never had their dick sucked, let alone deep-throated or anything. It's wild. But I don't know if they asked. Like, I don't ask. I don't want to shame anyone on what they don't want to do, but I shouldn't be your first. Because no one will ever meet that standard again. And you're fucked now. Sorry. Whew. Anyways, let me pull up Discord.
Right. Basically,
I've seen this a million. What the fuck? I've seen this music. What are you think? Do you think you're showing me something new? I love this song. I've shown this on stream, dude. This is like in my playlist, Gek. This is why we're friends. Come on, come on. That's in multiple playlists of mine. I know, like, I don't want to shame anyone on their personal limits. Everybody has a limit. Absolutely. Everybody has a personal limit. I hope I've ruined Men for Life. I really hope I didn't do that. Better find someone to host. Oh, what's today? Today is Thursday? What's today? The 6th. That's all I know. What day of the week is today? Thursday. Holy shit, tomorrow's Faded Friday. Good, because I need weed. Oh my god, can I even get to the weed store? I bet it's not open because of the snow. Tomorrow could be a dark day. We'll see. We shall see. I can get there, but God knows if they're even open because it is pretty bad. Bitch. Faded Friday is tomorrow. Today's Thursday. Chills. My first sexual encounter ever was getting head. Dude, I started out giving hand jobs and head. That was like, but I'm not encouraging this, obviously. Gek, I thought I'll just give it to you now. It's not hard for me to get. I just don't put them public. I don't know why. It's like one of the few things that I can keep, so I keep it. But I'll just give it to you right now. It is called The Tits. So if you're like, wait, why is there a playlist called The Tits? That's what it's called. I called it The Tits. It's fine. I don't think deeply on these things. I can't have 2 dark days in a row, Beesh. No dark day, right? Well, I mean, I'll be streaming, but it'd be a dark day because I wouldn't have weed for Faded Friday. Like, that's a dark day. If I don't have weed and one of you says cheers, I would just straight up cry. I'll still be here unless I'm not even gonna say it. The internet's not gonna go out. No. Oh, a dark B day. Oh, I know. We cannot let things overshadow Eliza's birthday tomorrow. Period. Because last year, a bunch of dumb, racist piece of shits under the guidance of the President of America, or the United States of America, excuse me, decided to march on the Capitol, which kind of put a sick burn on Eliza's birthday, which is January 7th. And Amelia Tyler's is the 9th, in case anyone is wondering. Wish them happy birthdays. But yeah, we can't do this. It's too many in a row. I feel that. I can't remember the last time I had a birthday. Do they even happen anymore? No. LZT streaming? Oh my god, we should read LZT. I haven't got to watch him in forever. Hold up, let me find him. I haven't got to read LZT in forever. I have an emote of his face in a leather hat that he hates. He is not a fan of my emote, but I never get to read him because he's usually live in the morning. Hold up. Is he actually live right now? Why is he not in my live list? Did you fuck with me? I know. What was 9 months from today? March? Does that mean everybody fucked when I was born? Thank you for the link. I don't know why it's not showing up. You better not have unfollowed me from LZT. I will be... Nope. What the fuck? That is so... Okay. Thank you for the link. I've been trying to join the eco server, just so you guys know. I am going to try to get Eliza and I and Glut and all my, eco lovers in. But in order to apply to be in the eco server, which I have to do all the other things, you have to link your Steam to their stream team, and I can't do it. And I wrote to Gassy Mexican, so hopefully I hear from him soon. So just so you guys know, for some reason my Steam won't link, so I therefore just literally can't apply. Uridian's sick. I am not. I can't even apply. So I don't know what to do. We'll see. But we will... Oh, I have a resub too, which is perfect. If you don't know my dear friend LZT, he is the leather daddy, literally. He loves making fetish leatherware. Make sure to ask about it a lot. It's his favorite. He is a very, very talented leather artist. Artisan. Eliza, I've been mailing back and forth with Gassy the whole time. Yeah. I was part of the rules and shit. There's some I agree with and some I don't. What do you do? What do you do? But it's probably because my Steam has 5 different usernames on it for some fucking reason. We'll see. Hi, Cypher. All right. I get to raid Rod regularly, but I never get to raid LZT. So we're raiding LZT. That's what we're doing. Let's go in with... You know what? I'm going to go in with the classic. I haven't fucking flashed my butthole around Twitch in a while. I love you, David. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I'm sorry I'm late in the morning, but it takes so long to empty my face of mucus. I just, I don't want to do it on camera. It's disgusting. Nobody likes it. I don't like it. You don't like it. Just gotta fucking empty my face in the morning. It's great. Sometimes my stomach. But anyways, that song Gek gave us is amazing. However, I'm highly familiar with it. I have played it for you guys. I did not know that it was fucking license free, however. So I'm going to start tomorrow's stream with it. You just got a little preview. It's beautiful and the music video is gorgeous. I didn't know we could play it. Like, I didn't know these people had their own, owned their shit, which is just so exciting. Bodily fluids. You can't puke on Twitch, but I don't think they have anything against being sick. Like, coughing. I don't know. I could get in trouble for puking, though. You can't puke because it's considered harm or something weird. Something weird about puking. I don't know. Dude, Hex, there's a lot of people who don't like kissing. Wrap your head around that. Like, something's wrong. I know, Judy. I totally wouldn't. Like, I feel great. I would love to stay if it wasn't freezing out and I didn't have to walk my dogs. But I'll be back tomorrow morning. With or without weed. And it's Eliza's birthday, so maybe we can, do something. If she's not doing something, that has nothing to do with the insurrection of January 6th. I'm going to host LZT. And where the fuck did I put his stream? Oh my god, I have no idea where I've opened anything. There he is. Just kidding. I'm going to host him. Go flash a butthole. Eliza works a little bit tomorrow. Well, if you want to celebrate tomorrow or if you want to pick a day, I will devote a whole day and we can do stuff together. Because last year it did get completely ruined. We haven't hung out forever. So you just tell me. You tell me. Drop your pants. Be ready for the Swedish leather daddy. And I will see you fucktwats tomorrow morning. Stay classy and get fucking vaccinated. I love you. Bye. I stabbed myself in the eye just now. Yep. Great way to end it.